Check, check. Microphone. Microphone. Check. Greetings. 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 Okay, let me get started in a moment. I'm one. Damn. Damn. There he is. I've arrived. I have arrived. Check 1, 2. Move this a bit closer. All right. Ark boy, let's get him down. Let's get him out of here. I am ready. Where you at? 260 yards or whatever away. 260 centimeters. Hey guy. What up, Angie? Engine old? Angie boy? Maybe I should have started at a closer camp. Wow, we definitely should have started at a closer camp. Jeez. Running across the universe right now. Ooh, too early on that dogs. I totally forgot. I need to put on anti-dragon blight because I was fighting him yesterday and just every single hit having to use a nullberry gets quite annoying. Like right now, I've got to use another one. You are a big fool. Just do focus strike. Okay, got him. gets up very quick. Stupid. Couldn't even see. Oh, I didn't eat for... Okay, whatever. What I didn't realize I didn't eat for insurance. Okay, keep it going. Back for more. It's not over yet. Let's just get one wound. Ain't got time for two. Thank you. Bam. Kablam. That didn't hit me. Where you at? Okay, whip? No. Bullshit. Just out of range. That's some Street Fighter spacing right there. Amazing. Oh, amazing. Nope. Spooky. Can't tell what he's doing. Big mad. Okay, gotta get that rune right now. Arc. Okay, chance. Should have let go just a second earlier. Fuck. Ooh, yeah. Mulberry. Is that another wound? Watch out. Wow, super lucky there. Not so lucky there though. No, it's not a wound. It's making it up. Can still hit me, bro. Okay, note to self, don't try to iframe or adept dodge through that. It's just a waste of time. Did I topple him? Oh, something toppled him. Let me flash him while we're here. Get him. Get him. Come back here, please. Please, come back. Come back here. You know you want to. Oh. He's got, oh, I just realized he's got some pretty strong tracking on some of his moves. It's good to know. Fuck. need to podcast her out. Get me out of here. Get me out. Secret? Okay. That is not Arkveld. Got off my whole chicken horse. I have returned. We dodged those. We dodged those. Okay, we made it that time. It's actually worth just running away during all of this, I think. Oh no, chance actually. Chance. Okay. Gets up very quick. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell what he's doing just based on like how many appendages this guy has. Oh, I guess my guts triggered. Get up. Get up. Come on, listen to Ireland. We watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Get up. No berry. Fuck, I missed all the stun. Get up. No, that's gonna hit. Do not stand here. Did I not use a mega potion? I need full health, man. He's flashing. Potion. Thank you. Am I still not full? I don't think I am. Did somebody join the fight? Oh, nice trap. Very well placed, whoever placed that. Get him with the Dragon Pierce. Hey. I don't think I got any. I must have mega potions left. He's gonna start eating the breast milk, right? Or drinking it. Ooh, too early on that dodge. That was a Souls boss hold right there. Did not expect that tail whip. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Wow, the range on that. Long range. Get this paper from winning matches and money spenders. Motion picture type, so what's it gonna be? You're tuned in the new world of Street Fighter 3. So I moved on. Now my life is much better. On to bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short. But she thought it was clever. It's all about the family. We stay silent forever. Yo, I moved on. Now my life is much better. Now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever. I cut your life short. Can we get another mount? Not like that, we can't. Stay silent forever. Okay, we safe. Bro. Wow. Is that guts again? Get me up.
Am I stunned? I'm stunned. No more megas. Sake, man. This Dragon Blight. Okay, note to self. I need to gem Dragon Resistance into this. Better recover fully. Okay, safe. Guy's not playing around. Chance. Okay. Got the top of him. Get him. We flash him. Flash, please. Okay. Nope, out of range. Spacing. Okay, we need to restock immediately. Let's go to this camp. Street Fighter 3. Oh my god, I have no more megas. Okay, I mean no more max potions. Can't let that fly. Let's get more of these. 101. Let me get my theme on. Let me get my lock-in theme. That'll do. That was not what I was looking for, but we'll take it. We take those. You know what? Let's drop a trap. Fuck, it was terrible placement there. Let's get both down. Still terrible placement. Over here, buddy. Over here. Over here. Ooh, spooky. Okay. No berry. Is he in the trap? No, I think he's not under. Not directly under. Okay, will be soon though. Cannot see. Second trap. Shock trap. Got a heal. Oh, chance. Nice. Let's heal. Bomb has joined. die, 'cause I don't know what's going on. Is that a wound? Yes, it is. Better get popping. Get it popping. Too late. Too late. Oh, I guess it wasn't. Oh, it was a wound. I think it just healed. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it all. After him. Nice. Shock trap. Was that oh, it's thunderbugs. Big mad. Should have got in there. Chance. Fuck. What if the nonsense explodes? I don't know why my optimized potion is not using the optimal potion. What's that about? What's that about then, eh? What's that about? I see a wound. Poppity pop. Let's get it popping. Okay, he's weak. Got tail whip. Okay, big mad. Fuck. Okay. Oh, power clash. Nice Sue. Oh, didn't topple him. Come on, timing, bro. Bruh. Flash him. Chance. No. Ooh, I'm gonna run straight into it. Bro, the way they made his explosive ball thing show up, it's like the perfect range for a bow user to dodge into it. I feel like that was purposely done. Get out of there. Chance. Bro, that does not last long. Nice topple. Oh, there's a wound. I see it. I see it. Not too far. Get the chance. Okay, got him. Got him. There's another. The hold on that. Okay. We got this. Get a strike. Oh, did it disappear already? Restock. Lock in, lock in. Lock in. Off we go. Oh, are we looking at a cap situation? I don't think so. I don't see the skull. Nope, not yet. Oh, topple. My God, right into that. God, I thought my weapon was drawn, so when I dodged I was thinking that was a bow dodge, but it was a regular human roll, which did not help. That's what I get for not eating for insurance. I was take a meal from Tashin. Deep inside. Oh, this is not the right village. Here? It's here, right? No. Yeah, no, that's not Tashin. Yeah. Yo, feed me. Yes, feed me. Feed. Thank you. Thank you. Tempered Reginald. Oh wait, we don't need that because we got better. We got the 10 stars now. Meow, 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 meow. Restocked, right? Okay, while we're here, it is time to this is not even an optimized bow. This is not even GOG. What am I doing? What am I playing at? I think it's this one, right? This is what I want. Fuck me. Oh no, this is the one. Bro, I'm out here using a super suboptimal set. I don't have any evade extender. I think I need to put. Do I have any dragon resistance? Question is, do I want to... Can I afford to drop free adrenaline rush? I mean, that's a huge... You know what, let me try it without it first. Let's see how this goes first.
Should we check it out?
Let me not use a voucher. Turn on my air conditioner. Oh, drop my controller. Drop my controller. All right, let's make mincemeat out of this boy. Ah, yeah, boy. Take him out. Let's pack him in. You know what? While we're on the Uber, let me. Come on, let me. Damn. Okay, note to self, do not start at base camp. Start at a much closer camp. Let's get the mount down. Yeah. Careful. I should be using evasion mantle. Holy crap. Yeah, I should be using evasion mantle. You are a big fool. It's fucking annoying, bro. Oh, just straight into that like an absolute buffoon. Dot 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 dot. Whoa 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 whoa. La 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 la. No. Fuck. Get me up, get me up, get me up. Da, 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 da. Goes to the left. What was in between, man? Well, I guess I was in between, but the AoE explosion covered where I'm at. Oh, the best part of the song as well, and I'm not in the fight. Ruined. Immersion ruined. Bum, bing, bing. Can we mount? Yes, we can. Shoot him. Shooting, shooting. Oh, this guy's using Omega set. I ain't seen that in a while. Go. Is he stunned? I think so. Go. Okay, so we got the blight resist bubble. Nice. Should have seen that coming. Hair whip. Too early, it's not too late. Wound. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, something got broken. Okay, nice. Oh, Raphaelos got broken. Hey, Big Mad. This is where I do not want to get hit. Get him. Got him. Right down the wing. Mosquito, I see you. Please move. Not right now. Divine Protection melody. We like to see it. Okay. Take that. Give me a good song, please. DJ. DJ! Oh, it's not finished yet. Big Mad. Stay grounded. Oh my god. Why didn't I stay grounded? I said the word stay grounded and I didn't stay grounded. I said the words and I didn't do the action. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Let's run you back. I don't know what it is about this song, but my focus levels just increased tenfold. every time. Not want to stand there. Fuck it. Take the hit. The timing on the dodges, man. Why am I not getting a full? I don't think I got any more mega potions left. I think that's the problem. That must be it. Oh, I do. What the hell? Why is optimal? Is it a bug? Fuck. Get him. Fucking Tracer messed up the shot. Okay, maybe Tracer arrow is not the play. Straight into it every time. Oh my god. How did that not dodge through? This hunting horn player is probably like, this bow guy is absolutely trash. Died 3 times. Should have just sheathed weapon and Superman dived. Hello, Anji. Here to help. How was I not out of range, man? I wasn't standing on the red ground. What is... I could have sworn I was not in the red ground. Well. Okay, let's eat again. Unbelievable. This one seems closer. oh. All right, let's get revenge. I'm mad now. Big mad. Now I know which attacks to not bother trying to bow dodge through. Oh, I forgot to change to my evasion mental. No, I don't have the anti-blight buffs anymore. Point blank. This is not where we want to be. Too early on that. I'll take those though. Can we get him? Too early. I got lucky there. The timing on that explosion always gets me. Weird. I'm not gonna bother trying to time that. I'm just gonna get out of the way. King, Dragonblight. Don't get hit, and you got hit. Dragonblight again. Another Dragonblight. Need to shut him up. Don't get hit. Okay, that was an offset, right? I think. Nice. Ouch. Second one. Take the hit. Oh, we got the stun. Okay, can escape. Big angry. Ooh. What is happening? Oh, he's stunned. Oh, what's up, Chrome? Didn't even get a notification. Oh, yeah, I don't know why that happens or doesn't happen sometimes. Weird. Very weird. Next time, post it in the chat. Oh, yeah, I'll do that next time. My bad. Whoa, I don't. How's it going? How's it going? Chance. Be serious, bro. Get in the trap, get in the trap, get in the trap. Editing or the podcast talk on stuff or some other personal stuff. Get him. Thank you. Recording and editing. We recording a different podcast or just something else? Oh yeah. Bro, can't see anything. Absolute madness right now. Danger. Oh, sick. Man said danger breakdown from the limited stuff we got. Well, I mean, yeah, fuck it. Content is king. Gotta do it. Man's gonna do a breakdown with like 2 of her moves and 5 normals. I respect it. I respect it. Get him. Thank you. Fuck's it before you do multiple lines. Oh, yeah, YouTube. Oh, fuck, I died. Bunch of videos. I'm gonna both do an observation and theorize what her other stuff will be doing. Yeah, it should be. I reckon. I mean, just like most trap characters, right? Like she's probably gonna be like the Zatoichi or the Arakune of the game, given that they specifically described her as like. I think they even said that like they use like obstacles, like, or how she would used to train the X-Men in as the Danger Room by putting up obstacles and stuff. So like the fact that they actually said that just has me imagining a bunch of traps on screen. And at least given Guilty Gear's or given Arc System's track record when it comes to characters like Zato and Arakune, that shit is not fun to fight against. So I'm expecting her to be on that level. Please get him. Yes. Okay, we need to get out of here. This is not a good angle. Funnily enough, not only does she remind me of New 13 and the characters you described, but also Doctor Strange, Morrigan, and Eno. Yeah, that's a... Fuck, music on. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going on there. I do like how they're not like they're blatantly taking a lot of inspiration from their previous games, which is cool. Very nice. Yeah, she's definitely going to be a madness, I think, in the wrong hands, or in the right hands, I guess. It's going to be crazy. Every time that happens. Rock, falling rock, please. Get him, get him, get him. Thank you. We take those. We take those. Sorry, this fight is no joke. Every time, that delayed explosion, man. What's Mohan saying these days? This yesterday a new patch came out. This is the final patch before the next major patch will be the expansion. So the next major patch will be like, you know, when they went from Monster Hunter World to Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Basically this is the final patch before the expansion. So they added a harder version of the flagship monster fight, which is what I'm fighting now. And they put in more, basically they put in a bunch of stuff for you to grind to prepare you for the expansion, the beginning of the expansion, which they said will be announced. It will definitely be coming out this year, but they said they'll talk more about it or announce it in summer. So, because yeah, Iceborne came out like a year and a half after World. And hold on, I need to focus on this. Yeah, Iceborne came out a year and a half after World, and Wilds hit its year anniversary like this month basically. So we're looking at the expansion very soon. Hopefully I'll jump on when it drops. Unless Tokon is as good as I think it is, which will probably be retired from single player games. Yeah, we're gonna be hard pressed to see you playing any single player game once that's out, and considering it's good. But yeah, when the expansion comes out, that's a good time to jump in. I mean, now is a good time to jump in, to be fair. Okay, we need to abuse these wounds right now. But yeah, hopefully Tokon is good. Hopefully. I've been watching a lot of discussions about that fighting game article, Brian F, Max, and a bunch of Reddit stuff. It's been quite interesting. Check it. Beat it. Check it. Maybe I'll do a tour of games before I hit the fighting game. Yeah, that would be a good idea. You could stream it as well, if you got the time to. Get him, please get him. Yes. this is the run. Come on, man. This is the run. I've not caught many of their takes, but as expected, many are on it here. It's the content game, you know. Speaking about striking while the iron is hot, as they say. Just makes sense for everyone all around to capitalize off of the engagement. Plus, it is I think it is, well, it clearly is also an interesting topic as well. Like interesting / important. At least it'll be better scores than the archetypes era. What's the archetypes era? You mean like character archetypes? Bro, that always gets me, man. I need to flash this guy. This guy's just going mad. It was so stale. Yeah, I'm not. Which era are you talking about? What happened during the archetypes era? Chance. No. OMG. Don't stand there. Funnily enough, I had a similar conversation as this article a few days before it blew up. And it's something I discuss every so often, so it will be something I'll be opinionated on it. Yeah, I think we all. I feel like me and you have had similar discussions as well. I've definitely had discussions about this with C4 on stream before in the past. Yeah, I think it's a topic that everyone who plays fighting games or any game has a lot to say about, with coming from various different angles. I think especially for those who play fighting games heavily while also playing other games heavily, I think those people especially have a lot to say, especially if they play other games that are fairly successful in their own right. Like, I feel like people who play things like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals and also enjoy fighting games a lot will have a lot to say. Bro, that... Wounds. Oh, sleeping. Bombs. Bomb. Get a trap. No GS users. I wonder what slept him. Maybe it was a sleep frog. Okay, get him. Trap him. Spamming that emote, boy. To trap him. Hey, second kill. Good job. Good job. I did not get two of them. Unlucky. Alright, well, we got Time Warns. Critical Eye. That's not bad. Got triple dragon resistance there. Maybe. Guard up, fringe free. Opening shot, tree, and flare. Okay. Nice-oo. 3 more kills. That's all we need. Bro, I don't want to talk to you. Okay. Eat. Restock. Oh, why? Let's do that again. Okay, let me not go to this camp. Which one is he closest to? Hidden Cave. Remnant Grove. Is it that one? I think it's that one. Oh, let's take a look. It's not that much closer. Maybe I haven't unlocked the closer one. Hello, Angie. Pleasure to see you again. Fuck, I forgot to quit my evasion manual again every time. Hey, buddy boy, I'm back. I'm back. Too early on that. Whoa. Terrible dodging right now. It's abysmal. Abysmal. Okay, chance. Oh yeah. You sound like Shulk from Xenoblade. I haven't played Xenoblade, unfortunately. Heard it's good though. Have a good soundtrack and all. Abysmal. I'm locked in. I'm trying to show this guy the bottom of my foot. That's what I'm trying to do. Have you seen that that movie? It came out recently. It's called Mercy with Chris Pratt. I watched it yesterday. Not good. It's not a good movie. Definitely a movie that I very often don't say that, oh, this movie is better to watch at home. Like I typically prefer to watch movies in the cinema. Like even if it's a movie that's not, spectacularly amazing for the big screen, I would just rather watch it in the cinema. But after watching Mercy, I'm like, yeah, this could have easily been consumed on Channel 5 at 2 p.m. on a random Sunday, and it would have been fine. That was not a good movie. Absolute. Written, composed, and directed by you-know-who. Garbo Garbaggio. Not a good film. Absolute trash. Trash. I've not played it either, but I've played... Oh yeah, I forgot he's in Smash. Cabbage. And it's also one of the few movies that I dozed off. I very rarely doze off in movies. I think that's only happened 2 or 3 times in my entire life. I remember the third Matrix movie, I fell asleep. I think that was the first time I ever fell asleep in any movie, was the third Matrix movie. Then there was another second one, I can't remember which movie it was. And then now this movie. I didn't fully fall asleep, but I dozed off about 12 times. Halfway through. I feel like even Chris Pratt knows that the movie is not that good. He's like, yeah, let me just... there's not much going on in the MCU for me right now. Jurassic World or whatever. Jurassic World is, I got my payday from that. Let me make a quick pocket change from this Amazon movie. If you haven't seen Searching 2018, I recommend that. It's basically a better version. Oh right. No, I haven't seen. I've even heard of Searching. Chris Pratt was in a movie in a movie lot somewhere with a contractual obligation and knocked it out. Yeah, probably, yeah. He didn't even have to do much movement, man. Just sat in the chair for 80% of the movie. And probably got a lot of money out of it. But yeah, that was not a good movie. Bro, this guy's attack patterns are just relentless. It's not giving. But I do maintain, yeah, the concept is what made me watch it in the first place. Conceptually, it's interesting. I don't think they did as much. I don't think they really touched on the real interesting aspects of the movie conceptually, unfortunately. Like some of the stuff that they did with the AI near the end was a bit subpar, I think. The dialogue was pretty washed as well. Christopher Nolan or David Fincher would probably... Oh yeah, for sure. Except a Chris Nolan version of Mercy would have half of the dialogue being drowned out by the soundtrack. And then Chris Nolan would have the audacity to be like, oh, well, when I heard it on my editing software, it was pretty good. It must be your theater. It's like, no, Chris, this has been an issue for all 7 of your movies. Like, chill out. You know? It would have been like, everyone's talking about the AI algorithm and you're just hearing mercy, mercy in the background, mercy, composed by Hans Zimmer, mercy. That's all you'll be hearing. Like, bro, can you imagine some anime soundtrack? Mercy, orega kaishiteru. Absolutely not. Okay, don't get hit. Every time. You reminded me of why I called him Watch For Me. Bro, what? I think it was at its worst in Tenet. For me, Tenet was the worst instance of that problem with his movies. On top of Tenet, I think being his worst movie ever. Just not much redeeming. Like, outside of the concept, like Tenet has a good concept and good scenes, but it just doesn't come together. Imagine being... It must be great, though, to have, like, such influence and so much of a trusted track record that you could have any idea in the world and you could be given the budget to make it because of who you are, because you're Chris Nolan. Whereas people like us, you know, we have cool ideas, but we can't get Fox or, like, you know, Warner Brothers to produce our ideas because we're not Chris Nolan, unfortunately. I mean, not to say that ability just fell in his lap out of nowhere or anything, but it makes me wonder how many terrible movies would he need to make before they revoke that privilege from him. Actually, it probably wouldn't need to be that many terrible movies. It'll probably just need to be, I reckon, 2 or 3 back to back would be enough of a money loss where they're like, okay, nah, we can't have you. This KFC movie that you're trying to make, like, no, we're not going to let you make it. Sorry. You had us at, like, backwards driving, traveling through time, forward and backwards at the same time. You had us at, like, incepting a dream into somebody's mind. But this KFC movie it's not about to happen. This movie about how it makes one feel to dip the meat into the deep fryer. Nope. Tenet is dog shit. Yeah, Tenet is garbage. Did I die? Oh, I did die. I thought oh. He'd have to make significant box office failures, but he's currently not capable of. Yeah, his name still rings true rings the bells of come go see this movie. Oppenheimer grossed nearly $1 billion and it was nearly 3 hours of man talking. Yeah, it was. I liked Oppenheimer mostly though. I thought I remember, I think you said you liked it, so I can't remember. But yeah, it is 3 hours of man talking. But again, I think it's another conceptually. I think movies like that where it's like the topic is about something that you're familiar with, but you haven't seen it from that perspective, right? Like it's essentially a World War II movie, but not from the perspective of the war, and focuses on the. Like I don't think we've had something that focuses on the making of the bomb. So it's got like a heavy. When you add the interesting concept with the heavy weight of a name such as him, you know. Oppenheimer, I remember you saying it. You liked it, yeah. Oppenheimer is a fantastic film. It's top 3 Nolan movies. Yeah, I did like it. I wouldn't put it in my top 3 of his, but definitely not in the bottom 3 or bottom 5. Not in his worst. It's Nolan at his best because the source material tells him no where others can't. Oh, tells him no, like yeah, like he doesn't have the. Can you imagine if he was like, well, Oppenheimer turned out to be a spirit medium, and the bomb that he was making was the gateway to the other dimension, and in that dimension opens up a different timeline where Japan actually won World War II. That would be, can you imagine? Maybe that was in the first draft, and Warner Brothers was like, "Can we not? Like, we want this movie to be aired everywhere and be somewhat historically accurate. Like, can we not do this, please? Nolan, please. Stop now. Put the pen down. Nolan, put the pen down. No." Same thing as Dunkirk. Sounds like you're describing either a Shin Megami Tensei game or a David Cage game. But like, maybe it's because of Inception and Interstellar. I started to go into every Nolan movie, even the ones that were more grounded and based off of some kind of reality, like Dunkirk and Oppenheimer. I kind of went into them thinking he's gonna have some psychedelic, like spiritual twist on it. Like I was thinking, okay, maybe in Dunkirk, right? Like, okay, the soldiers are waiting to be evacuated, but like on the beach, there's actually a gateway to another dimension, like kind of like Chrono Cross when you would stand on the beach and then you go to the other world. I was like, yeah, surely he's not just gonna do a historically accurate moment in World War One, right? Or was it World War II? I can't remember. I think it's 1, right? Surely he's going to do something different. Surely with Oppenheimer, the bomb is going to end up being the cure to a disease, but the only way to make the disease work is for the bomb to explode. So it asks you the question, is it worth curing cancer and also killing many innocent people at the same time? Like, you know, maybe there's a world where that's the path that he went down, but alas, it is not the world we currently live in. Wait, did I eat already? I don't even know. Oh, I didn't. He took man telling him he's sterile and unfeeling too seriously, so he tried to crank up the emotions to 11 at the expense of the story. Oh, for which movie? Oh, you mean in general? Wait, Nolan is sterile. Oh, in general, from Interstellar onwards. Right. Right. Those aren't mountains. They're waves. Interstellar is the movie that made me realize, but perhaps I'm saying this because I hadn't seen much of his movies prior, But Interstellar is a movie that made me realize how much of a good actor Matthew McConaughey is. That guy is talented. That scene when he's watching the footage of his daughter on the rocket computer screen, the one that they turned into a meme, and they replaced the footage of the daughter with like some other horrible news, and then it just cuts to his face just crying, intensely crying. Sick actor. I know I've seen him in other things too, but that Interstellar stands out to me. Oh, hold on. And in True Detective Season 1. Actually, True Detective Season 1 is probably... Did I see... Which came out first? I don't even know. But yeah, upon seeing that, that also made me realize how dope he is. Yeah, True Detective, yeah, just now that I see what you just said. We did talk about it. Yeah, True Detective Season 1, I still think to this day is one of the best, like just specifically Season 1 is one of the best TV shows like ever made. Sick show. I need to rewatch that. I saw Season 2 as well, not as good. And then Season 3 with, what's his name? Mahershala Ali. I saw like 1 or 2 episodes. I wouldn't even say it's not good. I just the first 2 episodes didn't grab me to finish. Waterfall. Yeah, Season 2 was definitely a major downgrade. I finished it though. I thought there were definitely redeeming moments. I can't recall too much of it, and I did think it was an interesting decision to cast Vince Vaughn as the villain, because I don't think we've ever seen him as a villain in anything. And to be fair, I don't think he really did a great job of it, but I respect the attempt. And what's his name? Colin Farrell was a good choice. It's crazy because Rachel McAdams is a really good actress. I'm realizing it more and more as I watch her films. I haven't seen her in that many things, but I have heard that she's a very good actress. She was great in Send Help. I haven't seen it. I feel like in general you've seen a lot more movies than me. Perhaps I would have equaled you in movie watching if I was still in the UK, because I definitely still would have had my Cineworld card. I used to abuse that Cineworld card, but I don't have something equivalent over here. Bro, I need to stop trying to dodge that stupid explosion thing, man. I always get clipped by it. Mean Girls is what everyone... Oh, I didn't even know she was in Mean Girls. Although I don't think I've actually seen Mean Girls. I only know of it by name and by what it's about. Wow. I can't lie, I basically watched 6 to 8 films in like 4 days, like a week or 2 ago. Damn, man's just rinsing movies, boy. Man's just watching him like throwing ninja stars, just... I mean, you might as well get mileage out of the card, I guess. I think I'm still in a state where I only watch movies that I'm genuinely interested in. It's either I watch movies that I'm genuinely interested in, or if it's like a date kind of thing, like, oh, let's just go check out this movie. We don't really care if it's good. It's just something to talk about or something to do, like go on a date or whatever. Which is why I watched Mercy. I would sit in Odeon, edit, wait for a film, watch film, edit some more, and watch another. Damn, that sounds like the origin story of a guy who went on to be some amazing movie director in his own right. So you better make it happen. We're waiting. And you can add our Densetsu no Starbucks to the origin story as well. Look, yeah, I mean, I used to sit in Starbucks with this loser named Charlie. We used to come up, we used to write comic book stories and shit. When I visited the UK last year, that Starbucks is not there anymore. I remember that was specifically one of the places I wanted to visit, and yeah, I think it's been replaced by one of them souvenir shops. Like that whole road next to Charing Cross. The side that Starbucks was on is just a bunch of souvenir places. Get him? I'm washed up, but I'll give it a go at some point. You better. I feel like you definitely got enough knowledge and know-how to make a movie. Like at least like a low-budget movie. Every time, man. I still got the Mandragora script in my email. I've got it somewhere as well. Well, I guess I would have to have it since I emailed it. I haven't reread it in a long time. I still do write. Okay, in fact, I've been but I've been writing an outline for something. Nowadays, I just write just to I just kind of need to engage in the creative process somehow. Like, I'm not sure I don't know. All I know is that I like to create, and I'm gonna create something again at some point. I just don't know what it will be yet. I don't know what it is yet, but in order to just kind of keep the creative muscle pulsing, I still do write things and like draw characters and stuff for no reason other than perhaps I will do something with it someday. Don't get hit. Oh yeah, the fedora and the finger, the classic. Do the concept and you adapt it. Yeah, maybe that is the play. Yeah, that's probably the play. I do think now more than ever though, like collaborating is like even more paramount than it ever was before, especially because it's just much harder to stand out in general these days. So like doing things solo is just a hindrance or a handicap. Bro, this guy's how many attacks, man? Man's playing fucking anime games. Just not leaving me alone. Okay, nice KO. Go. Is that a wound I see? No. It's double marketing when you collab. Yeah, one definitely. Like super. It's just it's extra important now. Or even just in the streaming world, right? Like making it as a streamer or content creator it's just a fool's errand to try and do everything alone. Like collaborating and trying to, it's just annoying because it just feels like such a beg. Like you feel like such a beg trying to, not with friends that you already know, that's different, but trying to collab with other content creators that you've met through the online world. That's it's not only, it's necessary, but it feels, yeah, it's just one of the things that just feels like it's hard for it to not feel like a beg friend. But then at the same time, I think one has to just not think about that and get over that, because the benefit of doing it is more important than the negative feeling of feeling like a leech. It's always been easier to do it collab at the expense of control, yeah. Sometimes you gotta beg it, for sure. Be a super beg. Do not understand that. Hype song. What hype song should I play? Gina Talk, do I have it? Oh, here we go. Gina Talk. I tried starting a podcast with Lyfero years ago for Smash with a few others. Completely fucked it out of laziness and technical issues. I didn't even know that. Lyfero, that name sounds familiar. I don't think I know who the person is though. I was too embarrassed to keep asking him. He's a good guy, man. So like you started the podcast with him, or he already, or you both started, or one of you started it first and then the other tagged on? He's the Irish Marvel. Oh, sick. Yeah, the consistency, not having that will kill many things, particularly podcasts. How many episodes did you do before it died? Ada Wong has accepted and will be joining you soon. Very, very topical player name, considering Requiem's coming out soon. I actually might buy and play Requiem. I haven't played a Resident Evil game all the way through since RE4. So I might be making a mistake. Oh wait, no, I played 5. And I played 6, but I didn't finish it. He's basically the biggest content creator in the FGC next to him. Oh shit, I have no idea. In fact, he has a video with a higher maximum view count than Max, I'm sure of it. Oh damn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever ran into any of his videos. Probably just not in my algorithm at the moment. But I've definitely heard the name. Or maybe I have watched a few videos, I just didn't realize it was him. Lock in. It's funny because it shows how crazy the internet is. Yeah, sometimes someone can have like the biggest platform from our perspective and then somebody else doesn't even know the person's name. Flash him. Flash. You can't escape. You can't escape. I need to get a soundboard, man. I got like a list of sounds on my iOS notes. It's got like 30, the list is like 30 names long of just sound effects that I want to download and just have on a soundboard someday. You can't escape. Let's definitely go in there. His Marvel video has like 9 million views or something like that, and you've never, yeah, that's wild. What? How is it got? What is the video about? How did it get 9 million views? You're just talking about Marvel? Get it? Got him. Eat the rock. Eat the rock. Eat the rock. Eat the rock. You can't escape. Flash. It's him being entertaining and edited. It's edited very well. Oh shit, that's a whole lot of views. 9 million is 9 million is crazy. Like for any fighting game. Okay. Beat him up, beat him up. Beat him up. Right between the eyes. Let me post it. Yeah, I'm curious to see it. Yo, man, like C4. How you be? How you do? Two years ago with 9 million, bro. That's some hoodoo magic going on, man. That can't just be good editing. It's good editing, good personality, good video topic, and voodoo. No chance. Man sacrificed a baby bunny rabbit. Just stay on the ground next time. Mace Windu. I know he's almost dead as well. It's kind of a cross between variety streamer and FGC, but I know him from FGC back then. Oh, okay. That makes more sense then. I feel like variety or him having a bigger audience than just mostly FGC would have to. Why are we fighting him here? Can we not fight him on the Bridge of Destruction, please? Can we not? Yes, for 9 million views, like I don't even think there's enough FGC only interest or people to equate to 9. Like I think even if you had a viewership across all fighting games that are popular right now, like whether it's anime, Tekken, Smash, like everything, I don't even know if that would equate to 9 million views on a single video. So I just associate, yeah, he's probably definitely summoning the power of. Check. Yeah, I don't know. My mic just decided to not work anymore. What did I say? Oh, I don't know if you heard me what I said about Dustbloods, but I said that I'm not gonna. I said I'm not buying the Switch 2 just for Dustbloods. And then I went on to say that I kind of despise Nintendo, so that's another reason as well. But I said that it's probably going to be very good because Miyazaki's directing it, and apparently they've been working on this game specifically for quite some time in secret. Well, I guess obviously in secret because when they first work on it, nobody knows, right? But they've been working on it for a considerably longer time than their other games. But yeah, I will not be. I've made a mistake of buying a console for a single game before, and I'm not going to do that again. There would need to be at least one or two other things on the Switch. Actually, no, I don't even think if yeah, there would need to be 1, 2, or 3 other exclusive games on the Switch that I would really want to play for me to buy a Switch for Dustbloods, and there isn't. So how come I despise Nintendo? I just honestly, it's mostly because I just think they've been holding Pokemon hostage for so long. I just think that's one aspect of it, and I genuinely just don't think they do enough. I don't think they do enough with their franchises. I think they're very satisfied with the bare minimum, and the bare minimum makes them a lot of money, and so they have no incentive. They have no personal drive to really innovate or do something more interesting with their games. Maybe now that the Switch 2 is out, they got more potential for that, which is good. It's definitely a step in the right direction. But as a company, like as a philosophy that they seem to have, I think they're the kind of people that are much more on the side of our games sell with this amount of effort, so let's continue to do that. Whereas with certain other companies, they can make a game because their games sell, but they won't just rest on their laurels and be like, our game sells, so let's not change. They might be more like, our games sell, but we also enjoy doing this. We also like the art aspect of making a game, so let's push further. Let's do something interesting. I think Capcom is a good example of that, at least recently in the past 5 years or so. And Nintendo, I don't think they're that kind of company in my mind. I think the truth is much closer to the middle, in my opinion, in that they are uneven in which games they put effort into. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, and that's not even getting into the. I don't know if it's still the case, but I remember when the Switch 2 came out, like certain Nintendo first party games were, what was it, like 80 USD, like more expensive than the $60. I've never played an FE game or Fire Emblem game that felt bare bones or slapdash. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be exceptions. But is Fire Emblem? Who makes Fire Emblem again? Are they Nintendo first party? I guess they are. I can't remember. Mario games I don't bother with, but I can see they're robust. I can't lie, I think it's just Pokemon. It might be. I mean, Mario games, yeah, they definitely push things mechanically and try to do interesting stuff. Yeah, it might, even for me, like, maybe there's a reason why my first pushback was Pokemon, because yeah, I think, yeah, I just think it's just a damn shame. Intelligent system, first, second, yeah, because I've only played Advance Wars, like from like the whole turn-based strategy RPG on the Nintendo platform. Advance Wars is the main one that I played. Even though I know Fire Emblem is better overall, just never got around to playing it. But even if it turns out that they do innovate more than I'm giving them credit for, it's just not enough for me to. I will. Duskbloods it's just not enough for me to buy a Switch 2 for it. I think me being a PC gamer more so than a console gamer nowadays as well plays into that. Like, I find it very difficult to, like, I have my PS5 next to me, it's just gathering dust. At this point, it's just a mosquito breeding ground. Like, it's not doing anything. But I had it for the few exclusives that I could only play on that at the time. If they put $1 trillion into that game, it'd probably be the highest selling game of all time again, but they don't. Yeah. And that's what frustrates me, because I just think it just has so much potential to do much. Like, it's not just the potential as well, it's also, I think what really pisses me off about Nintendo and how they treat Pokemon is that they don't seem to care about appealing to the people at large. Like, what I'm about to say, I mean this like generally at large. I'm sure there's people who fall into this category, but I don't like how they don't seem to care to make a Pokemon game that appeals to the people who grew up with Pokemon, but no longer play it because they feel like the more recent games haven't done enough or haven't aged with the people. And I think that's quite annoying, because I think if they were to make a game, number one, you can easily make a Pokemon game that appeals to both younger audiences and older fans. I think that's possible. But even if they didn't want to do that, I think it's a shame that they don't have an option for a game that kind of like, for the people that grew up with it. Because they seem to have taken an approach where it's like, oh, if you grew up with it and you've fallen off, tough shit, I guess you just changed as a person and Pokemon's no longer for you. But I don't think that needs to be true. I mean, there's plenty of people who grew up with Pokemon and have fond memories of Pokemon. I would gladly love to continue to play it. But the current games that are out are just not doing it. I'm buying a Switch for two reasons. I also, like you, buy consoles when there are enough games, but I not only want Prime 4 and Duskbloods, but Smash when it inevitably drops, and a number of other games. Hardware and RAM shortages are going to cause these consoles to go up in price, so it's now smarter to buy earlier. Yeah, those two reasons are reasonable, I think. Yeah, reason one I would fall into as well if enough other games to have interest in. I think for me, Reason 2 would never be a thing because it's just PC all the way for me now at this point. Like there's just, especially because even the most exclusive of exclusive games tend to have timed exclusivity nowadays, apart from Nintendo, right? So as long as, yeah, there's just like 95% of things just either launches on PC or comes to PC very quickly nowadays. So that also makes it hard for me to justify getting a Switch 2. Funnily enough, it's basically the only console this gen I find worth buying, find worth my money at all. PS5 is actually a dog shit this gen. I don't think it, maybe it is now. I think there was a time where it wasn't. But maybe I'm saying that because there was a handful of exclusives that, like, I think when it comes to like timed exclusivity and shit, I think PS5 had a lot going for it, right? Like the fact that there was once upon a time you could own, like when SF6 came out, it was PS5 and PC, right? I don't think it was on Xbox at first, or is it? I can't remember if I'm remembering that wrong. Are the people at large the people that are actually playing Pokemon? Oh, what's up, C4? I hate that my OBS chat doesn't differentiate the colors. Are the people at large people that are actually playing Pokemon, or are they people that would have moved on no matter the direction they take in terms of games that they actually enjoy? Are the people at large the people that are actually playing Pokemon, or are they people that would have moved on? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like I definitely agree that there's people that would have moved on regardless of what they would have done. Obviously I don't have any evidence to say otherwise, but maybe it's just more of a gut feeling that I think there's a decent amount of people that grew up with Pokemon that still like Pokemon and still would play a Pokemon game, but don't because they feel like they've just done too much of the same, or they haven't evolved it enough. Every gen since PS3, there have been no games. PS5 had nothing, I swear. It literally had SF7R. Yes, it had Remake. It had 16 was exclusive. The wasn't like the God of War games as well. And well, I guess Last of Us 2 didn't come out on PS5. But like certain, I think the Last of Us remake thing, remaster was exclusive. Well, it would have been because it's Sony first party. Yeah, wait, let me quickly go. I'm pretty sure Street Fighter 6 launched on PS5 only first. Because I remember that being a big deal. Am I remembering this wrong? When did June 2nd, 2023. Okay, that seems like. Okay, yeah. So I'm remembering that wrong. Buffoonery. Last of Us remastered. Yeah, that's true. It's on PC as well. How am I paying $400 to not wait a year when I can just wait? Yeah, there's definitely, from the top of my mind, it's the Final Fantasy stuff, the God of War stuff, and probably not that much else. Maybe a few things, but obviously probably not enough things that are relevant for what we're talking about or what we like. But I guess it just comes down to whether Final Fantasy or God of War is enough to buy a console for. For me it is, but for a lot of people it won't be. Like there was no way I was waiting for a PC release of Remake. Especially because back then, Remake, we didn't know it was going to be a timed exclusive. Like it was just PS4. and then the PC one came out like 2 years later or something. If Nintendo ever goes multi-plat, it won't. Then it's literally over, and PC will become the singularity. Yeah, that would be a timeline to live in, boy. Absolute timeline. I agree that they've done little to the story in terms of Evolve the franchise, but it's always aimed to be a kid's game and familiarity. Yeah, I guess where I would disagree is that it's just like Disney movies, right? Disney movies appeal to children and adults at the same time, at least the good Disney movies. Like most of the best good Disney movies, that was a dumb sentence, the best good. Most of the best Disney movies appeal to both children and adults. And I don't see why Pokemon, like it's entirely possible for Pokemon to do the same. They have the talent for it. They got the IP power for it. Like, even with the children that I teach now, like they are surprised every time that like if we look at Pokemon, they're surprised that I can tell them the English name of a bunch of Pokemon. They're like, how do you know they have no idea that Pokemon existed before them. They think Pokemon is just this young man's thing, when no, there's plenty of like late 80s and 90s babies that still recall Pokemon, even though they didn't follow it. They recall Gen 1 and Gen 2 very heavily, you know. So I just think Nintendo's doing a disservice by not leaning into the aspect of Pokemon that can appeal to both children and adults simultaneously, you know. Oh, it came out a year later on PC. No, I think it was longer than it felt like it was longer than that. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a year is, yeah, sounds about right. Kids aren't stupid. They can watch complex shit and either get it now or get it later, but it doesn't impede their enjoyment. Yeah, I agree. Disney films don't involve though, do they? It's a remaster of the same thing, or am I tweaking? No. I would say you're falling in. I would say you're tweaking. Your own words, not mine. I would say you're tweaking because I don't think like a new Pokemon game is not a remaster of the same thing. It's just the next entry in a game. Similar to how I can say like Luca, when Luca came out, that was the next entry that was the next Disney Pixar entry, or Elemental, or like insert any, like Toy Story 5 is coming out soon. That's going to be the next entry of the Toy Story franchise or Disney Pixar, right? So, and Toy Story 5, I can guarantee you Toy Story 5 is going to appeal. In fact, Toy Story is a perfect analog. Toy Story, starting from Toy Story 1, plenty of adults now have fond memories of Toy Story 1 and 2, and maybe even 3. And these adults will continue to watch Toy Story because why not? Like, it doesn't only appeal to kids. Like, when they make Toy Story, they didn't forget the people who watched Toy Story from the very beginning. The characters that are in Toy Story, there's so many different kinds of characters that can easily appeal to children and adults. Like the Piggy Banks character in Toy Story is full of like adult humor, like with his delivery, not adult humor like sexual humor, but like the kind of character that he is and his delivery, his jokes, they appeal to adults. Like, so I think Toy Story is the perfect plug-in for us to analyze Pokemon and how Nintendo could approach that franchise, and in making it appeal to both children and adults. Like Pokemon in itself as a franchise, distracting them. Like Pokemon in itself as a franchise, distracting them from the fact it's a crazy number cruncher, which is why adults loved it. But that sentence is boggling my mind. But I saw that adults loved it, so I agree. Toy Story 1 and 2 and the rest get shit on, huh? Because they did nothing new. The characters are iconic, but ask someone what Toy Story 3 was about. What? Yeah, no. Toy Story 3 is one of the best Wait, let me read that again just to make sure I'm not. Toy Story 1 and 2. Toy Story 1 and 2. The rest... Oh, you're saying Toy Story 1 and 2 are good. The rest get shit on because they did nothing new. Nah. Toy Story 4 is probably... Toy Story 2 and 4 are the weakest. But as a package, as a complete franchise of movies, they're all very, very good movies. People know what Toy Story 3 was about. Toy Story 3 is probably gun to head, if you're forced to choose the best one, if you're not saying 1, you're saying 3. If you're not saying 1, you're saying 3. 3 has one of the most iconic villain, the Lotso hugging bear, the purple bear guy, and it had one of the best scenes when the toys are in the lava recycling thing, and they all hold hands because at that moment they think they're all gonna die, they're all gonna get melted in the incinerator. You know, that's one of the best. If you ask anyone what one of the best moments of Toy Story 3, they're either gonna say when Buzz started speaking Spanish, Lotso hugging bear's backstory, the monkey with the thingy, the instrument, I can't remember what the instrument's called, the 2 circles, and they do the tingamajig, right? The monkey with the tingamajig, and then the volcano scene when they're about to get melted by the volcano. Like Toy Story 3 is very strong as a movie. Okay, by that I mean kids collect all the mons and enjoy it. Adults will go crazy on damage calculation, growth calculation, etc. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. The tambourine. Yeah, there you go. I don't know how. Symbols. Yeah, either that or tambourines. One of them two. No, tambourine is a single one. So I think symbols. Fuck. I can't be not knowing what this instrument is called. Yeah, the symbols. Yeah, that's the one. Jeez. But yeah, anyway, going back to Pokemon and Disney, I don't think Pokemon is, I don't think saying Disney movies, the way that Disney movies appeal to adults and kids is something that Pokemon can't do or would have a difficult time in doing. Not to say that you're saying that, C4, but I just think it's a very apt comparison that is entirely possible, you know? Yeah, Toy Story 4, I would say, is the most Toy Story 4 and 2, I would say, are more forgettable. Toy Story 4 more so than 2. But I think, in my opinion, Toy Story 4 is more forgettable because it came after a trilogy of movies that are very, very, very good. Like, the plot of 3 and how, like, that's why even when 4 came out, everybody's like, why were you even doing a 4? 3 ended so perfectly. It was the perfect movie. The passing on of Andy's toys, it just made so much sense. So I think part of the reason why 4 is a bit forgettable is because it came after such a peak, pinnacle, everything was done right movie. Like, it was almost impossible for 4 to be more memorable than 3, considering how well 3 was done and how it wrapped everything up. What am I doing? Okay, fucking restock. Did I eat? Korewa. I watched Toy Story 4 on the cinema. Oh, I read that already. I grant the films may be good. I'm asking if they did something new in each of them. Yeah, yes, for sure. Like, have you? Which Toy Stories have you? I guess you haven't seen 3 and 4. 3, I would say that the kinds of stories that they tell and what happens in each movie is very different. Even the premise, the base premise of why the toys are in the situation that they're in. Like, Toy Story 3 opening with the toys being taken to the kindergarten, and then them, bro, the way they made the kindergarten or the daycare like a prison, like, and then not only did they make it like a prison, but there were like factions in the prison, because there was like a faction where the kids are playing with the toys like horribly, like they're mashing up the toys, like throwing them out the window, giving them the people's elbow. And then there's a scene where like Buzz and T-Rex, they look out the window and they see the other branch of the kindergarten, and in that branch all the kids are peaceful and they play with the toys very gently. Like, bro, Toy Story 3 is amazing. Like, the circumstances that the toys are in each movie is radically different across all of them. Even 4. Like, what they're doing in 4 is unique to, like, it doesn't happen in 1, 2, or 3, you know? So yeah, to answer your question, yes, the movies do each movie does something different across each one. But I don't even think that's the main, like, I don't even think they have to do that. My main point is that each movie is able to appeal to both children and adults, like evenly. You know, like there's something in there for children and adults to enjoy. And it's not just with Toy Story, it's with a lot of the good Disney, Pixar stuff. That sounds exactly like Toy. No, you need to watch it. I can't really. If you watch it, you wouldn't say that. Trust me, you wouldn't say it. Like Toy Story 1 and Toy Story 3 are very different in how the plot proceeds and why the toys are in the situation. It's completely different. I did not eat, did I? Oh, I did eat. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely not exactly like Toy Story 1. I'm sure Chrome has seen 1 and 3 as well. He can back me up on that if he's still there. Okay, next quest. Too busy shitting on TS4 to give balance. Oh, Toy Story 4. But have you seen 3 though? Weird, because C4 said that the plot of 3 sounds like 1. Oh, I keep making the same mistake. I haven't, yeah, I don't think. Yeah, it's not the same as 1. Two is the one where they introduced Jessie, the Woody's, like the female cowgirl character. You see the FGC guy who got detained by ICE? Oh no. Who is it, like a well-known player or something? Bro, ICE have been on a madness, man. I was follower. Did you follow the Alex Pretty shooting and the Renee Good stuff? I followed that quite heavily. Maybe more than I should have, because it was quite infuriating to see the discussions that were going on surrounding that. I don't know of him, but man are doing a GoFundMe. So, but is he actually illegal or what? Like, what's going on there? Renee Good, I did. Alex Pretty, no. Alex Pretty is yeah, bro. The Alex Pretty thing is just. I think they're both wild, but I don't want to like rank them or anything. But I think the Alex Pretty thing is Destiny said. I'm gonna quote him because I think he. It's not like he found like some amazing set of words, but I think it hit quite strong for me because he's someone that's very like not a very emotional person, but he described it as they killed him like a dog, like it was like there was a rabid dog that they were having a difficult time pinning down despite there being 7 of them, so they just executed him like an annoying dog that you just don't want to deal with anymore. So just put like 10 bullets in him. And when I say 10, that's not even an exaggeration. Like they actually shot him around 9 or 10 times. Pretty wild. And then what pissed me off about that as well is that footage later. There was like footage of Alex Pretty at a different protest or whatever, and on a different day. It was like 2 weeks before, and there's footage of him kicking an ICE car, like just kicking the light out at the back, like pretty violent, a bit extra. Probably don't need to do that, but you know, after he died, that footage comes out, and then people are like, "Oh, see, he was violent. You know, he was a violent person." It's like, bro, can we not hold two? Can you not hold two positions in one's mind at the same time? Like, yes, we can look at the footage and be like, he clearly was a passionate protester, and maybe kicking the ICE police car isn't the best idea. But then that doesn't mean he deserves to die in that way for that reason, or for a different reason 2 weeks later, in a completely unrelated incident that shouldn't have led to somebody getting executed by way of gunfire, 10 gunshots. You know what I mean? It's just madness. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, that was mad. I think, going back to the Pokemon thing as well, I think the Pokemon thing, the cherry on the top of the Pokemon thing is also the recent fact that the fucking Game Freak is making a new game, and it's just like looking like they finally took off the Rock Lee weights, and they're now finally able to move in the way that they want to move. I think that adds to it. For me personally, that adds to it as well. It's like, man, so much potential. Oh my god. This guy's wombo comboing. Yeah, the Beast of Reincarnation. Not a fan of the name though. I feel like they could have come up with a much more succinct name. Hit him with the Beast of Reincarnation. Like, bro, maybe that sounds cool, but it's not really. Beast of Reincarnation. What's the last Pokemon I played? Last one I played was whichever came later, Sword and Shield or X and Y. Whichever one came later was the last. Oh, fuck! Wait, which one? I played both of them. So whichever one one of those two is the later one, is the latest one I played. Reminded me of a cross between Okami and Nier Automata. Yeah, it definitely was giving those games, giving those vibes. Last Pokemon I played was GSC Gen 2. Gold, Silver. Wait, what's GSC? Moonstrike. Oh, Gold, Silver, Crystal. Oh, okay. Man, hit him with the Deus Ex soundtrack. Bro, you played Deus Ex? No way you have. You played Deus... Bro, Deus Ex is actually a sick game. One of my favorite PC games, or just games in general. Wait, have we talked about Deus Ex before? Sword and Shield as in London? Yeah, Sword and Shield. The one, yeah, I think that one's set in like some kind of English town or something. Yeah, I think Sword and Shield is after X and Y, I think. Is that one of my top 3? Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, Deus Ex is sick, man. I need to play it again. I don't think I actually ever completed it. I always got very, very far. I think I always like got far, and then it got quite difficult, and then I never actually beat the game, or I made decisions that made the game quite hard. But it's a sick game though. Really good music too. The Unatco theme. In fact, nearly every theme is good in the game. I never played Invisible War. I haven't. No, sorry. I played one of the I played Human Revolution. Is that what it's called? Or Mankind? I played one of the new ones. Don't die. I played one of the new ones. Whichever one, the first new one. I didn't play Invisible War because that only came out on PS2. At least when it first came out. And then, so I don't think I had a PS2 at that time. Or I wasn't old enough to buy it. And I also heard it was Tridash. But I played Human Revolution. Yeah, I played Human Revolution. I played and finished Human Revolution. I liked Human Revolution. I haven't played Mankind Divided. Yeah, I didn't play Mankind Divided. I just didn't get around to it. There wasn't any reason per se. Just never ended up doing it. But yeah, Sword and Shield. I don't think I didn't finish Sword and Shield. The last one that I fully played all the way through was Diamond and Pearl. I played them from red to gold, silver, ruby, sapphire, diamond and pearl. I remember I had Diamond and Pearl on the DS. I remember that's the last one I fully finished. And then I had played. I didn't play Black and White. Yeah, I came back for a bit of X and Y and a bit of Sword and Shield. And then by then I was that's when I tapped out. Whoa. Watch out. I don't know where he is. I was just dodging as much as I could. Thoughts on the next PlayStation successor possibly being delayed another 1 or 2 years? I think that's fine. I think there's still mileage for the PS5 to... I think maybe it's better for hardware to develop a bit further before they put out another like hardware locked console, or at least hardware locked for like another 3 or 4 years. I didn't even know that was a thing. That was a news point. But perhaps people who only console game would be more annoyed. I'm okay because I'm a PC Master Race enjoyer, so. Chrome, when are you gonna join us in the PC Master Race, man? We await your return, warrior. We await you. We await you. None of this Mac OS nonsense. Been waiting. I play games on PC. Oh, I thought you didn't have a PC. I thought you were a Mac enjoyer. I could have sworn that sometimes I'm like, yo, can you play this game? And you're like, is there a Mac version? And I'm like, oh. Well, I guess not. Just in a round. Oh, that's, yeah, because you're doing the whole, like, virtual machine type shit. That's gonna hit me. Greedy. Lucky. I've got a laptop and an eGPU. That doesn't sound very Master Race to me. That sounds like mid-race. You're almost there, but you're not really there. You gotta fully commit. Fully commit to the power. You gotta embrace Altered Beast. Power up. Power. You gotta rise from your grave and power up. Power up. PC pleb race. That's funny. Plebeians, come to me. How does it feel knowing that Fantastic Four is not going to be in the game? Just randomly, no prompt. Just by the way, Fantastic Four is not coming to Tokon. Get wrecked. Just your daily reminder that there will be no Fantastic Four. Deal with it. RAM shortages and other things have basically caused delays and price rises in tech from what I have heard about that. I thought it was RAM and CPU. Oh yeah, other things would count CPU as well. I'm probably due for, well, not due for an upgrade, but I would like to upgrade my GPU. My GPU is not out of date, it's just not a very good one. But good enough to do what I'm doing, so I shouldn't. Don't complain. Don't complain. What happened to it? Triforce, is he still around? Don't complain. Don't complain. I saw a post from Sanford Kelly. He like retweeted like a Street Fighter 6 clip or something. And he was saying something like, oh, this is why I don't play modern fighting games or Street Fighter 6 because it's just devolved into nothing but guessing. And I'm just like, if this is the beef you're gonna have with this game, like we can make the same critique about SF4, about like, I think he played a bit of SF5 as well. I don't think this is the critique you think it is. Like this is not, I'm not sure that's the hill you want to die on. When they get into the game, I'm personally sending you a Fantastic Four duvet. You know what? If that happens, I'll accept the loss and I will sleep in that duvet. I'll take the loss. The energy here is getting sour. Triforce was dating some young girl in Jamaica somewhere, then stopped bothering the FGC, and man changed his life. CYL. I used to watch some of his streams, like his more, I was about to say recent, but I guess it's not really recent anymore. Man just instant translocated to Jamaica. Where am I? What is that? Man hit me with some crazy death move animation. Never seen that. I thought my controller disconnected. Unbelievable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I will say in Sanford, one of the gods. I will say Sanford is one of the gods of MVC2, is talking about a game having too much mix. He wasn't, well, I guess, yeah, guessing. I think we were almost close to killing him as well. But he wasn't talking about, I would understand if he was talking about games of heavy mix, but he was talking about Street Fighter 6. And he was just talking about, he was basically complaining about RPS. It's like, bro, you're complaining about RPS, but like, I don't think his critique was as heavy hitting as he thinks it is, considering that he played a lot of SF4 and SF5, which are games that are, you know, have a lot of RPS. Although I don't deny maybe Street Fighter 6 has too much of it, or the drive system makes it more apparent or more abusable or more frustrating. I think for me his complaint struck me as perhaps you're saying this because you want to create a reason or an excuse for why you don't play Street Fighter anymore. But the real reason why you don't is just because you've grown out of it, and that's fine. Either you've grown out of it or you just don't have the desire anymore, right? And that's totally okay. But it felt like he was trying to use the hatred towards RPS as like a reason. I mean, that maybe that played into why he grew out of it, but I doubt it's the entirety of it. He's probably just not interested anymore, which is okay. Oh, what's up, Gary? How you do? How you be? I've heard people say SF6 is too sweaty and has too many micro situations and requires you to be full. Yeah, that is a critique. I guess it depends on what people mean by RPS. I think when I see it, at least in the realm of Street Fighter 6, I think it's mostly about just wake up. Just wake up pressure and throw loops being a total RPS thing, leading to the creation of just take the throw. Like, I think when we live in a world where just take the throw is an actual piece of advice, that's when you know you're in heavy RPS territory. You know, just take the throw. Guess where I still am? You're still in hospital. You've been in hospital this whole time. Since the last time we spoke, when I streamed last. No way. RPS is more prominent in modern games. Yeah, RPS is always... Yeah, it's in many games, right? Like, especially card games. But yeah, I think with SF6, it's mostly about... It mostly plays out in regards to wake up. Or like Oki situations. Bro, man is still in the hospital. That is, are they letting you out soon, or what's the current update? Oh, I need to eat again. Pro Loops isn't RPS though, is it? It's only 2 options. That's what I mean about. I think it is. I think. Throw loops to me is RPS because there are still 3 ways to get out of it, right? You either throw, you either invincible reversal, or you can't block. Yeah, it will be only 2 options to get out of it. But I think to me it would still be RPS because it's 2 of the 3. You have to deal with 2 of the 3 things. So you're dealing with the rock or the paper, you're just not dealing with the scissors, right? But it was, to me, that still falls under... I guess if you want to say that RPS has to involve 3 guesses, then I get it. Yeah, if RPS has to be 3 things, then yeah. But I think if you have to deal with the rock paper, you're still dealing with like 66% of the RPS situation, or having to deal with it. It was very severe and life-threatening crisis. Oh shit! But if I'm lucky, I'll finally get to go home this weekend. Is it all? It's still related to the sickle cell stuff, or something else? Fingers crossed, man. Hopefully you get to go home, whether it's this weekend or tomorrow or next weekend. I'm sure it's mad stressful to just be in the hospital bed for that long. That's rough. Alright, let's pull up another one. This is not an easy fight. Round 1. Why? Why? I had a chest infection which triggered sickle cell crisis. I was having serious breathing issues, so they had to keep me in long to make sure the infection really goes away. Boy, that is extremely You were not kidding when you said severe. Yeah, no, hopefully the luck is on your side and you're able to escape this weekend. Hopefully the stream, if the stream has the power to make you feel any better. I just do not have the ability to dodge that move, don't I? Hopefully the random chit chat music and me getting my ass kicked by Arkveld will help. Hey. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Oh. Oh. Ba-do-do-do. Go, whoa, whoa. I think if there isn't free options, I can't say it's RPS. It might be a commentary brain thing, but I think it doesn't map onto the situation. Yeah, you might be. I guess you could. You most probably right, to be honest. Like, or yeah, either right or it's just like one other way to look at it, right? Because I want to say that. To me, RPS is like the umbrella term. It's an umbrella term that talks about moments where you're forced into a situation where you have to guess. And perhaps sometimes not every component of the umbrella is being implemented or being explored at that time, right? So there might be another time in a game where you're fully forced into free situations, which is the full RPS, but with a throw loop you're forced into two of the RPS, two of the free things. To me, at least now, that doesn't mean it's not RPS. It just means it's two of the free things. Right? So it would be the rock and the paper if you was to give it a title. But I wouldn't say it's a rock paper. I would just say, like, in this situation, you have to guess, and it's going to be one of two options. I don't know, but I don't think what you're saying is wrong. I guess it's just, I would just consider it also to be a part of RPS. Fuck. Sorry to bring down the vibe. Just no worries, man. I mean, the vibes are not as important as one's well-being, health, and life, right? So it's all good. No need to apologize for such things. I guess if I hear at RPS that only has two options, isn't that a coin flip? Yeah, that's true. I think one way I'm looking at it as well is that like if somebody said Street Fighter 6 has too much RPS, if I hear that, I'm guessing that they don't mean that the game has so many. I'm guessing that they don't mean that the game has a bunch of scenarios where you are forced to make free guesses, or where you're forced into situations where you have to make one of three guesses, right? Correctly. In my mind, if they said, oh, this game has a bunch of RPS situations, I would imagine that some of those situations you have to do a 1 in 3, and maybe some of them you have to have a 1 in 2. And the entirety of those situations makes the game feel like there's too much RPS, if that makes sense. Like just too much guessing in general. I think that's what I mean. Yeah, like if somebody said there's too much RPS in this game, one way I would interpret that is that the person means that there's just too much guessing, and the guessing may be you have to guess 1 of 3 or 1 of 2. It's like a category of I'm now forced to guess. I guess the question would be, what if the game had too many situations where you have to guess 1 out of 2 options, like coin flip options, I guess the question would be, should they say this game has too many coin flips, or this game has too much RPS? I guess linguistically, the correct thing would be to say the game has too many coin flips. I miss playing games. I'm gonna binge so hard when you're gonna. I mean, it's gonna be well deserved at that point. You're gonna have all this gaming energy built up. Yeah, I guess another way to look at it, or another parallel, is in card games, right? In card games, when we say this game has too much RNG, it's basically they're saying the game has too much randomness, but the randomness could be in different forms, right? Like maybe one aspect of RNG could be you need to make you have like a 1 in 3 chance of this thing to happen, and then it happens. Or there's a 1 in 5 chance of this thing to happen, and then it happens, or it doesn't happen. But they wouldn't be like, oh, this game has too many 1 in 3s, or this game has too many 1 in 5s. As like an umbrella term, they'll probably just say this game has too much RNG. So I think I would think of RPS as a similar kind of thing, or a similar kind of distinction, where it's not necessarily describing the amount of guesses you have or options you have. It's more so describing the amount of situations that it's describing how often you are put into scenarios where you now have to guess. That's kind of a way that I see it. Oh, yeah. Flash him. Flash him. Okay. Fuck me. Boom. Okay, he big mad. Fuck, I messed up my opportunity. Get in the trap. He's not gonna get in the trap. Oh, he got in the trap. Nice. Big damn. Oh, we got a Korean name in joining the group. See what he's got. Do not want to stand there. Every time, bro. Every time. Not like this. Or Superman dive. Unbelievable. Get me back in the fight. I don't want any parts of that. Focus up. One more feint. We can do it, guys. Pull it together. Lock in. Lock in, boys. Looking boys. Looking boys. Oh, somebody withdrew. He was like, one feint left? No, thank you. I will not have any part in this. Bonding buddy. No, yo. I'm getting womboed. Lock in, guys. We can do it. We can do it. Do you not have any honor? Oh, fuck. Oh, nice para. We take those. Paralysis. Big damn. Bigger damn. Focus strike. Anybody? Okay, somebody got it. Watch out. This guy had a whip. Oh, Gary, did you hear about Geechee Gotti? You must have. There's no way you didn't. The whole Geechee Gotti robbing the pharmacy and getting caught and potentially looking at least minimum 10 years. Fuck. Get out. Oh, somebody got the focus hit. Nice, Sue. Come on, focus. We got one hit of invulnerability. Ooh, very nice flash. You flash this. これがいいフラッシュ。完璧フラッシュ。これは完璧とってもフラッシュ。Get him. Urzan has joined the quest. Where's that? Yeah. Surveillance camera. Let's do it. Yeah. Where is that?
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Yeah, I heard about Geechee. No wonder there's supply problems. It's all Geechee's fault, man. He is the reason why, even though it happened in Ohio, he's the guy you need to get your hands on to get your revenge from what he's done to your hospital stay. That's funny. It's sad to see a battle rapper that has to resort to crime, though. That's the thing. That's what makes the discussion interesting, right? Like, I mean, for fuck's sake. Sometimes during this fight, he is just wailing, like just doing some Voldo Soul Calibur, and you just can't see anything. So I'm just dodging left and right. He's actually not even in my camera. I've increased my camera rotation speed. It is still not fast enough to compete with the, I don't know what's going on, and then I die. By the time I know what's going on, I'm already eating dirt in the ground. Unbelievable. Jeez. Is there paperwork? I don't know. I don't think so yet. These men like to do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the interesting part of it is that, like, when we say has to resort to crime, obviously we don't know. I just think that for somebody that was such, or that is such a prominent battle rapper such as him, for somebody that has their own platform, like they have a podcast, whether the podcast is successful or not, I guess we don't know. They have merch. They must have money coming in from other areas. If somebody like this has put themselves into a position where they quote unquote have to do the crime, that must mean that there's multiple errors going on in other areas, whether that's mismanaging of money, not having enough mature, people of sound mind in one circle. Maybe that's part of it as well. I just don't believe that his situation must have been so dire to make him do that. I think it's probably because he's done it before and he succeeded and they've made a lot of money. Like, apparently he made enough money to have a Benz, to have chains. Like, there's an interview with him on Queen's Flip talking about how before he met Smack, he already had the cars and the chains because of the stuff that he was doing. He specifically mentions the pill stuff, like the pharmacy stuff. So I reckon it's the case where perhaps he just needed money, but he needed fast money incredibly quickly. And maybe he knew that he could have taken a longer way to get more money. But when you have the option between slow money and fast money, and perhaps you need it urgently, maybe he decided to take the fast money route and then he got caught for it. This man has won thousands of dollars from battle rap tournaments. I believe he's well paid. It must be a matter of like mismanaging or it's probably a mix of mismanaging the money, or maybe his expenses are just high. Like, I think he lives in Cali, right, which is apparently a very expensive place to live. So maybe it could be mismanagement. It could be just not making enough money at enough frequency, right? Maybe he was making enough, and maybe he made a lot of money, but he didn't make enough of a lot of money, right? If that makes sense. Because it's not like he was battling every month or whatever, or even every 2 months. I just think multiple steps failed. Like, had he had managed his money better, that would have prevented the situation. Would he have had better people in his circle that perhaps would have helped? And also, had he been more intelligent to make, because I think sometimes intellect is not just about like what you know, but it's about the decisions that you make and having the wherewithal to assess risk. And perhaps he just, rather than assessing risk, he just took it more of like a gamble. Because apparently he lost a lot of money. Apparently he's a gambler, like he actually gambles. So he probably lost a lot of money in the casino. Which, if that's the case, then it's like, yeah, you're talking about a guy who is probably dealing with, or who probably lives in a lifestyle where acquiring fast money is very frequent. Where like obtaining and losing lots of money in big amounts happens often. So he took another gamble, thought he would get away with it, and the gamble did not pay out this time. That's what a lot of them men do, yeah. It's a rough place to be in, man. And they likely think battling will last forever, and the person, yeah. But I think it happening to him is even more frustrating because I think he did the right thing by branching off into different things. Like, he's had a podcast for a while. I've listened to his podcast quite a few times. It's like it's not a bad podcast, you know. So he seemed to have seen the writing on the wall early and knew that this battle rap stuff is not going to last forever, or even if it does, do I really want to be putting all of my eggs in this battle rap basket? The answer to that is no. So let me go and make a podcast. Let me go and make my own merch. And he did that early on. So it's extra frustrating that he did the pill heist, because everything else that we see seems to be the tale of a person who was establishing core aspects of his life to allow him to not need to do this kind of thing. And then lo and behold, he does this kind of thing. It's pretty unfortunate. Oh wait, let me change to my evasion mental. Yeah, I believe he still lives in his hood. He still lives in his hood, oh my god. Or at least visits it often. And they always promote the fast life, get money, spend it, make, yeah. Which in my mind is not, like, I would describe, that's like a low IQ way to live. It's very understandable, but it's not a very intelligent way to live. Alright, let's go again. Okay, let's try a voucher. Jeez, this is not an easy fight. What? What?
You're always aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
Now, two of the most popular battle rap rappers are locked up because yeah, I heard that Sue Surf must be not happy. I heard that he got released from his bid, but then rather than going home, they were like, oh, by the way, now that you've finished this bid, you're now gonna start this other bid that apparently they didn't tell him that he still needed to serve, and then they just took him to another prison straight away. Because I was listening to the Joe Budden podcast, and they were like recently they were saying Surf is coming home soon, like they're like soon, like in a few days. And then I saw the news that he got transported to another prison to do another sentence, which is crazy. Bro, I am just dodging, just freedom dodging right now. Hit me, bro. Don't even try it. Just, oh my god, my weapon didn't put away fast enough. That's what I get for not having quick sheath, but I can't afford to slot quick sheath in. the thing that, I should say, the thing that really pissed me off about the Geechee Gotti discourse is that so many people in the battle rap community were like just copying bare pleas for him, like, oh, you don't know his life, you don't know what he's going through, you shouldn't judge him, free Geechee, free Geechee. And it's easy to say that, but like there's so many aspects of what he did that we don't think about, right? Like we don't think about the people who are going to get their medication delayed. Like, let's say he successfully did the heist and then all of those pills went missing, and then perhaps it's not so simple to re-up on them, right? We don't know who's to say how many people's lives were like changed or ruined or affected by what they attempted to do, right? And even outside of that, even if you just look at the aspect of, is this behavior that we want to be trying to defend anyway, right? Like, can we not? We can want the best for him and want him to not do like a long sentence or want him back, while also recognizing that this is not something that we want to be. This shouldn't be something that we want people to think is okay, whether it's people in our family, our children, our friends. Like I think Joe Budden and academics and like ARP were some of the only people that were very critical. Angry Fan as well. Angry Fan was having none of it. Angry Fan made a sick video basically saying, I'm not here for this nonsense, like, oh, you know, free Geechee, like, oh, but you don't know his life. Angry Fan was like, no, that was stupid. You know, we need to be encouraging black people, black males to be way more intelligent than that. Like, I don't care what hood you're from. Like, we can acknowledge that somebody's from the hood and may have done a bunch of bad things, but at this point in their life, when they have other options, this is just, there's all kinds of negative adjectives to describe the kind of nonsense that this behavior is. Like, we don't need to champion that. There's just so many people that are like, oh, but you don't know, like, oh, it's quite frustrating. Battle rap is inherently negative, even though it's entertainment comedy, to be honest. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, some people were saying robbing a pharmacy is a victimless crime. Yeah, that's mad. Anyone saying that clearly just doesn't understand. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, clearly they are limiting the term victim to like some kind of violent crime or somebody bleeding out on the floor. But like a victim can, like, you can be a victim of theft, like you can be a victim of emotional abuse or all kinds of stuff. It's not as limited as what they're saying. Has anyone been banned from North American battle rap? Yeah, Math Harper's been banned for punching Serious Jones. I think his ban lasted like two years or something, or maybe even longer. Because yeah, he lost when he did that. The event basically got cancelled, and Smack URL lost a lot of money, and it caused a whole lot of headaches. I mean, yeah, he definitely deserved that ban for sure. I can't think of anyone else who's been banned. I'm sure there has been, but Math Off is the only one that I know of for sure. Get that ass banned. Oh wait, speaking of, did you lot see Low Tier Gods? He accidentally put up like you know, like the sticky notes or like a notepad. Low Tier God put up a notepad on his screen by accident for like a millisecond. Obviously the internet did what the internet does and screenshotted it. And it was a notepad detailing like the expenses of his child support, which is funny because apparently he's been trying to deny that he has a kid or that the woman saying that he's got a kid, apparently she was lying or whatever. But now it's like the proverbial cat is out the bag, as they say. It was funny when it leaked as well. Like you can see how he tried to just let it slide and keep calm and keep streaming, but then people kept asking about it and then he had to address it. It's pretty funny. So now he can no longer avoid the deadbeat dad accusations. Get that ass banned. I guess now he has become one of the Rogs. Rog? Apparently Rog, when he says Rog, it stands for... What does it stand for? Apparently he's not referencing Balrog. It stands for I can't remember now. Or maybe it's both. Maybe he coined it from Balrog, but then he gave it an acronym. I always just thought it was just short for Rog, like Balrog. Get him in the trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Whoa, wee, whoa, whoa. Get him. Whoa, yo, yo. He's played enough Street Fighter to know what Rog meant. No, he definitely... I guess I'm curious whether... Like, yeah, he definitely knows what Rog is. Like, I'm sure the origin comes from Balrog, but I was watching him one time, and he was like... He said what Rog stands for. And I was like, wait, so this whole time when you say Rog, you just mean insert acronym here? But yeah, I guess maybe it has to be... It started with Balrog, turned into Rog, and then he gave it an acronym to give it even more flavor, which would make the most sense actually, now that I think of it. Rogs. When is that Street Fighter movie coming out? That probably not going to be good, but I think we have to watch it. Hopefully it's commercially successful though. I think my favorite thing about the Mario movie, I didn't think the Mario movie was that good, but I think what I liked the most about the Mario movie was what it could mean for the future of, like, I think a Zelda movie done in that style, that animation style. I don't know about the humor and stuff of the Mario movie though, being done in the Zelda movie, but I think the fact that it was successful was good because it meant that, or it means that we could get similar things for maybe Metroid and Zelda. Bro, I feel like I'm playing a bullet hell game when I fight this guy sometimes. The amount of things you have to avoid. It's gonna be shit. Yeah, probably gonna be trash. Mario movie was fun, but it's basically a theme park ride. Yeah, I couldn't take Cody Rhodes' Guile hair seriously in the trailer. They should have made it look more natural. I think the weird campness is purposeful. You know, I think if any of us are going into the Street Fighter movie looking for a certain level of accuracy, we've walked into the wrong room, I think. But yeah, I agree with the Mario movie. That's one of the things I didn't like. It felt like, I think there's another world where they did that movie much better. Like they did like a proper origin story for Mario. Like, I get why they didn't do that. I think because Mario is just so popular and everyone knows who Mario is, they decided to forego an origin story. But yeah, I don't know. I would have done it differently. And it did feel like it did feel like, hey, here's the part where we see this enemy from the game. Here's the part where Mario gets the mushroom. Here's the obstacle course where you hit the question mark thing. It was very, it felt like just a checklist of things to make sure that you have in a Mario movie, rather than those things being there because it was best for the story. I also thought the humor in some of it was a bit odd. Like that part in the movie, in the Mario movie, where the star, there was like that star character, and the star was just making a bunch of like nihilistic death jokes. I can't remember exactly what they said, but I just remember that the joke was, haha, I'm gonna die, or if you do this, you're gonna die, hee hee, death, die. And I was just very weirded out and perplexed by that choice. Like, okay, kids movie, you got like this cute star creature just talking about death left and right. It was just a little bit random. That was a very bold. Yeah, it was quite. Yeah, I wouldn't have. Like, I think if all of us guessed, or if we were to guess what a Mario movie would be like, that how it ended up would probably be like one of the unlikely guesses. Get him. Yeah, very bold choice. Get him? Okay. Get him? Got him. I just need to keep saying get him, then I'll get him. Fuck, I'm not bothering with that. Nope. Nope. No, thank you. Trap where? Okay, I see it. I see it. Close call. Hello, old doggo. Welcome. Glad you could make it. Only joking. wow, Raphaelos came too. The whole squad is here. Squad. Every time. Can't see. Did they nerf Bo again? No, they buffed. One patch ago, they buffed everything. So, but actually, Bo has been weak for quite some time recently. Up until the patch before this patch. There was a patch where like all weapons got buffed, and the patch notes were like 6 to 10 lines for each weapon. Some weapons even had more, and Bo was one of the ones that got buffed. In the early stage of the game, Bo was definitely very strong, but it got nerfed early, and then that nerf persisted for quite some time. But then they recently kind of pushed it back up again because they were a bit too harsh on it. Even now, it's nowhere near as strong as it used to be. It's not. I would say it's in a good place balance-wise. It's not. It's harder to be good with the bow than it was before. Before, you didn't need to be good at the weapon to do a lot of damage, whereas now you kind of have to be quite good, and you also need to be very careful because you take a lot more damage than other weapons. Well, all the range weapons take a lot more. Okay. Fuck. Chance? Nope. Oh, did you guys see the Dead or Alive? Oh wait, I guess we all did, right? Because that was in State of Play, the Dead or Alive 70s. I'm looking forward to it. I think it could be... I am a Dead or Alive enjoyer. So many opportunities for damage that I'm missing. I blocked out anything that isn't Tokon. That's funny. Well, and Castlevania. Yeah, I actually don't think that was a great show. A lot of people are excited for the God of War remakes. I guess that is something to be excited for, to be honest. But we're not going to see the fruits of that for quite some time. I remember when we were watching and Tokon, it was like 55 minutes in and we still hadn't seen any Tokon. We're like, guys, what's happening? I still can't believe we didn't see any FF7 announcement from that. Like, yeah, that was very... I was pissed about that, but I guess it's what, Summer Games Fest? Wait, no, not Summer Games Fest. Whatever the next major show is, that's going to be where it's going to be. Thinking about what we saw, I thought it was pretty good. You mean as a whole, or mostly because of what we saw in Tokon? I think the Resident Evil... Bro, did that... See what I mean? Just get one shot, man. One hit. Like, you can have a whole sequence of good play for like 15 minutes. One mistake, exploded. Even if I take myself out of it, being a Castlevania fan and all, we also got another Silent Hill. Oh yeah, we did see that, yeah. And a bunch of Konami games that were considered dead. Ari just didn't need to be there. Well, I guess because it's coming out soon, they just... Because that trailer we hadn't seen yet, right? So that maybe that was just their final push. Summer Games Fest? Yeah, probably Summer Games Fest. Oh, Summer Games Fest is the next one. Yeah, it has to be there. There's no way. Why do people join when there's only one faint left? Why wouldn't? Oh, Or maybe they're hoping that the monster's almost dead and they're just trying to get a quick, easy kill. And DOAT, so yeah, I'd say there were things for people to... Yeah, there were definitely things to be... I guess it's not completely accurate for me to say it was a subpar show. If I didn't care about... Maybe I'm saying that because it just wasn't SS7. If I didn't care about talking to Castlevania, maybe I'd say it was shit, yeah. Yeah, I definitely was very underwhelmed by not... Mostly because of the lack of FF7. Chance? Who died, bro? How are you gonna join my quest and die in 30 seconds? I'm supposed to die, not you. If I'm gonna fail the quest, let me fail. I should have just kicked them. They joined the quest after I've been fighting the monster for 20 minutes. You join my quest and you die in 37 seconds. What are you doing? I hope you feel terrible about your life. I hope this person feels very upset and uninstalls the game. Come into the quest and you just die immediately. Maybe they're just trying... I don't even know. It's just unbelievable, bro. You came to feast. You came to feed. Why would you even? I'm stun locked by that. That's gonna, in a fighting game tournament when somebody loses a match because of something stupid, but they still got like 1 or 2 more matches to go, but their brain is stuck on that stupid moment, and you can see it in their face and in their gameplay. That's what's gonna happen to me now. I'm gonna go into the next quest, and I can't believe that he just entered the quest and died 30 seconds into it, and then failed everything. Unbelievable, man. I should have just kicked him. I actually should have just kicked him. As soon as they joined, I should have just kicked them. Cause yeah, and that them joining, unless they didn't see that there was only 1 feint left, they probably joined, hoping that, like, they probably joined knowing that they're not a good player, but they just want to leech a kill quickly. If you're gonna do that, you might as well just stay at camp and try to leech at camp, like, and hope that nobody recognizes what you're doing. It's annoying, man. I feel like that was a decent run as well. I think I could have actually killed it. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. You're just like me, for real. I'm sure you wouldn't do such horrendous activities. You wouldn't. You are incapable of such dishonor. Bro, Bumble is so dumb sometimes. The amount of times I've matched with somebody and like they have the setting where the woman has to talk first, so I can't send a message. The amount of times I match with somebody and then within the 24 hours that they have to send a message, they just don't send a message. It's like, what are you? Why are you here right now? What are you? What are you? Not even what are you? Not even what are you? Like I'm gonna say, what are you doing or what are you playing at? Just what are you? That's my question. What are you? sake. On C. That was a tire. One shot! Full health! Bumble clock. Or they send emojis so you have to talk. Oh yeah, that's bro. Honestly, I'm proud to say this. If I match with somebody on Bumble and they have to talk first, and their first message is hi or an emoji, I can gladly say I have reached a level in life where I will just unmatch immediately. Like 5 years ago, I would have tried to, take the conversation somewhere and try to like do some Doctor Strange magic with the smiley face and be like, oh well, so you're smiling, eh? I guess that means that you're ready to have, I don't know, do some bullshit one-liner based on. Nope, not anymore. I just unmatch now. No chance. I'm not doing some Doctor Strange detective. Okay, this is not the quest. I'm triggered. Bumble is such a failed experiment. I think at the beginning it worked because women were messaging first, but by and large a lot more often. Whereas now, I think culture has just shifted and they just don't do it anymore for the most part. Dating apps show me there are too many people in society who are unable to communicate effectively. 1 million. No. Yeah, the dramatic irony for you to fail to communicate the word communicate while talking about a lack of society's communication. Good job. Well played. Well played. Yeah, I'm so triggered at that fucking quest went so terribly. Women are used to being rizless because society doesn't put the onus on them. Yeah, they have no need to. It doesn't even have to. They don't even have to have riz. Just say something about the profile like that. That's it. Unless it's a different story, of course. If the person's I was gonna say the opponent. It's different if the other person's profile is empty, so you have nothing to work from. Okay, fine. But even in that world, a hi or an emoji is just. You can still do more than that. But yeah, just look at the profile, say something based on the profile. You know what I mean? It's not even. But yeah, they just have even that they don't. There just hasn't been any need for them to do that. But I think when Bumble first came out, though, women were speaking first for the most part. But now things have just changed. People have reverted back to being lazy. And it doesn't help. Actually, you know what it is? I think the problem is that Bumble as a platform kind of went back on it. I don't know what determines when it happens or not, but there are some matches on Bumble where the woman has to speak first, and then there's some matches where anyone can speak first. The guy can speak first, like the chat window is open. So it's like Bumble themselves, maybe due to feedback or how some women feel, because I know it is the case that some women don't feel comfortable speaking first, but it's like Bumble was created on the premise to give women more agency and personal freedom to be able to choose who they speak to. So it's like the entire identity of your platform was designed around this, but then later you've decided to go back on it, and by going back on it, you've now created a world that you were trying to avoid in the first place, and now a bunch of women don't message first. You know what I mean? So yeah, Bumble is partially to blame, or mostly to blame, I would say. Hit opponent, yeah. The ops. Man's queuing ranked on Bumble. Bro, I've seen some people stream Bumble. Fucking, what's that? The Darius guy? I think Low Tier God has done it as well. Well, not Bumble, they done Tinder streams, but same difference, I guess. I'm still triggered by that guy that came and died immediately. But yeah, it's just, I hate when that happens, man. Another thing that I've started unmatching from is when I am having a conversation, but the girl or the woman is sending messages with way too much of a delay. Like anytime I match and then like I send a message, if you're sending messages 12 to 24 hours later, right? Consistently, like I'm sending a message maybe 10 minutes after you send me the message, and then I'm waiting like a whole day. If that happens, now I'm at a stage where if that happens 2 or 3 times, I just unmatch. I don't even care what the excuse is. The excuse could be reasonable. You could be, you know, have some crazy family situation, whatever it is. Like I don't have the time or the care to actually figure out why, because to me that just screams the interest is not there enough for you to, like, clearly you're just not interested enough. So I will just back out. I will just unmatch. Like, I'm good. It's not too much of an ask for somebody to message back a little bit more frequently. Like, especially when you wait a day or two for the message to come back, and then the message is just a regular message as if there was no delay. Like, there's no, oh, sorry for the late reply, I was doing XYZ. It's just, like, let's say the last message I sent was something along the lines of like, what's like a recent hobby that you've picked up lately, right? And then they respond 2 days later, oh yeah, I've been getting into wall climbing. If you're just responding 2 days later and you're just continuing the conversation as if 48 hours didn't just elapse, you're getting unmatched, like immediately. Like, Control Alt unmatched, that's what's happening. No way am I letting that fly. Wait, how do you stream that? Show people. Tinder used to / has a web version of it. There used to be Tinder Web, so you could log into your Tinder account on web. I haven't done it for ages though. I don't know if it's still a thing, but that's how they would do it. I can't believe Charlie is saying what? What have I done? What have I done? Man said you serve no purpose. I was shitting, but I was listening. Man hit us with the TMI. Nah, it's true, man. It's nope. Get unmatched. I don't care how good looking they are. It's a complete unmatch now. Immediate. Immediately. Is it that region that is zero? No, I don't. I think it's definitely perhaps more of a me thing. But if this was happening, if I come back to the UK tomorrow and I'm using dating apps and this happens, I'll do the same thing. I just have no patience for it. And you know, it's not even a matter of patience. To me, it's the clearest sign. It's one of the clearest signs that the person is just not that interested. You know what I mean? Like, I take 24 to 48 hour constant delays in responses akin to, you know, when you like meet somebody and they're just, the body language that you're getting is just showing you that they're not really that into you like that. To me, that's how I see it. Like, if you're taking that long to respond, it's very easy for me to unmatch, because you have very loudly and clearly explained that you're not that interested. Or it might not even be that you're not that interested in me. It might just be that you're actually not taking dating apps that seriously and you're just here for a bit of a laugh. Like, it's not really, you don't really care either way whether you meet this person or not. It's just like, oh, whatever, I'm just here to like pass the time. That's the way I see it. The moment I identify that you're just here for a bit of a chin wag here and there, I'm good. I remember matching with a Chinese girl in Barcelona. Oh, I missed the last 2 minutes because my doctor came, but that sounds hilarious. I remember matching with a Chinese girl in Barcelona, and mid-combo, she unmatched, bro. That is some debauchery right there. What? Mid-conversation? What will you say? What were you guys? That's enough to blackpill anyone from dating apps ever again. That is messed up. Ghosting people for not replying ASAP. That's like there's not a choice for some people. It's just a mental thing like OCD. No, but I'm talking about like when and it's not ghosting. I don't think. Well, I guess technically ghosting, but I'm not talking about just 1 or 2 24-hour responses. I'm talking like 4 to 5, 4 to 6. You know, I give it a chance. I do give it a chance. After 3 or 4 times, nah, it's an unmatch immediately. I was like, I'm bored tonight. What are you up to? Let's go somewhere or come to mine or whatever. She said, nah, not tonight. Let's do something tomorrow. And I replied, well, I've got this engagement tomorrow, but afterwards, let's do something. And then she unmatched after that. Damn. That's messed up, man. That is... I'm just imagining like the typing notification that you get. Or at least some of the apps do it. I think Bumble does it. I don't think Tinder does it. But I'm imagining like perhaps she even saw the typing thing and then she just unmatched like as you were typing. Like anxiety can cause procrastination. Yeah, you're right. But the reality is like we will never have a window into what the real reason is. All we can do is go off of what we're presented. And what we're presented is screaming lack of interest, right? It could be anxiety. It could be dozens of other things. But I think with dating apps and things like this, I think it's an Occam's razor situation where the simplest explanation is probably the correct one. If you have responded 5 times and each time you've waited a day or 2 in between responses, to me, Occam's razor says they are not that interested. Hence, unmatched. People should be invested in the experience of trying to meet somebody, but people using them for attention hits or quick confidence boost, yeah, that happens a lot as well. We're all Charlie the next day. Oh, she unmatched the next day. Oh, at least she didn't do it. Well, I guess it is still mid-conversation, to be fair. Damn. Charlie has takes that spin me every now and again. It's so sick. How is that? Wait, there's no way you disagree with that take, C4. There's no way. That is extremely reasonable. How would you have it? Like, what should I do? If somebody has responded 3 to 5 times, and each time 24 to 48 hours has been the wait time, what should I do? I should just continue messaging as if it's not, because you can't. The thing is, you can't bring it up. If you bring it up, now you look insecure. If I even in a joking way, if I'm like, oh wow, you know, like if I in a joking way bring up the fact that it's been 24 to 48 hours each time, that's not a good look either. I can tell you because I've done it before. It's never a good look. You know what I mean? Because it just makes you come off as impatient or insecure. Like what? I'm spun by the fact that you're spun. We're just Beyblades rotating around each other at this point. Oh, she unmatched instantly. Immediate unmatch. FADC unmatch. Like I sent it and maybe 10 seconds later unmatch. Ask them why. Nah, bro, trust me, that is not the play. I think you're trolling. You must be. You're trolling, bro. You can't ask them why. Trust me, it's not a good look. Like, you can't ask them why because it just comes off as you are impatient or you're too nosy, or like you're asking somebody why, you're asking them like it's a person that you barely know. Oh shit, there's people in this quest. I should focus more. You're asking somebody that you barely know to basically give you a reason for why they're responding in that way, and oftentimes it's like you haven't really earned it yet, right? There are ways to softly ask in a jokey way or in a clever way. Like I've done it before for sure, but even then I'm not really asking why. I am kind of like letting them know that the replies are a bit long in a way that isn't confrontational. Like sometimes it's not a bad thing to do, but oftentimes it's not it's not gonna play out in your favor whenever a person does that. At least in my experience. I say baby. Start trolling before you. Yeah, I've done that before as well. I've done that. I'm petty though. I've also done. Actually, I shouldn't. I have actually done the mid-sentence unmatch. Like I've unmatched somebody that I already decided I'm gonna unmatch them because maybe I wasn't into it or like the conversation was just dry. And I remember one time. Yeah, I'm actually. I ain't shit. I'm terrible for doing this. There was one time like I had already decided I wanted to unmatch this person, but I wanted them I wanted them to see the unmatch. Like I wanted them to be in the window as they got unmatched. So I sent them a message. I can't remember the message, but I sent them a message and I waited for the typing thing. As soon as it came up, unmatch. Bro, I was so proud of myself. I was like, yeah, get fucked. That's how it feels. You know what I mean? And she was an attractive woman as well. You know for sure she ain't never experienced nothing like that. She ain't never been unmatched mid-type. The mid-type unmatched, she's never experienced that. Get fucked. That's what you get for being whatever problem that she gave me. That's what you get. I can't recall what the problem was, but I'm sure it was bad. So that's what you get. That was one of my proudest moments on dating apps. Fuck. And the thing is, yeah, you know from her perspective, it was peak. Like it looked terrible. Like, well, actually, Chrome knows because you know what it looks like when you get unmatched mid-conversation. Like when you're in the chat window and you get unmatched, like the dating apps do some mad, like the way that it happens on your window, like the person's avatar disappears, the chat gets cleaned, like it says, the app might say, sorry, there was a problem, and then you back out and before you can even come back in, the whole chat is gone. It looks, it's like complete destruction. They might as well have the guilty get destroyed. You might as well just get the dolphin. May's dolphin comes on the screen and says destroyed. Like that's what they see. Like it filled me with glee because I knew that she was witnessing that window and she's probably never witnessed it in her life. Fully deserved. Full deservation. That's what that is, even though that's not even a word. I'm foul. That was a petty unmatch. The unmatch was the moon for majority. She saw it come. Yeah, no, that was well deserved. You can no longer say, yeah, them ones there. Next time I see Charlie, it's gonna be on the wall. Bro, I despise that podcast. I can't stand it. I think them and Fresh and Fit, I've actually set my YouTube to not recommend their channels. Like that's how deep it is. Like even if I watch some algorithm stuff that might make me see their content, I don't think it will show me because of the setting that I chose. And it goes to gray and shit. Yeah, bruv, it's actually destructive. Like it's very demoralizing when it happens. It's like when an agent gets eliminated and HU can see the avatar go. That's literally what it is. Yeah, nah. Yeah, I have no regrets on that one. I think it was just a dry conversation. I think it was just a person that just had no. Like I just knew that if we met in real life, it's not gonna go anywhere. Like we're just two different kinds of people, and this was a person that was just very dry. Conversation was just extremely dry. Get him? No. Oh, I got him. It takes a lot for Charlie to actively avoid. Yeah, exactly. Because I like to watch things that I disagree with and stuff, but it just became unhealthy for me, man. Can we not? Yeah, it just became too unhealthy for my brain. I think whatever is even worse than Fresh and Fit, I think. Actually, no, they're both terrible. They're both terrible. Fuck it. Actually, no, whatever might be worse because they bring in people like Andrew Wilson to just like savagely decimate the women on there. And anytime the woman, like, there are times where the woman might even actually make a good point, but then they'll laugh at her like she said the most ridiculous thing. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You're so masculine. It's like, actually, she made a decent point, but you're so locked into making her look like an absolute buffoon. Like, you're not even gonna give her an ounce of a chance to engage in a meaningful conversation. It's actual rage bait. Am I gonna get hit? Close call. Oh, he's sleeping. Almost hit him. Bombs. Are we lagging out? Oh, we're not. Come on, great sword. Come on, TCS boy. Let's go. Hey. Only clips I've seen of Andrew Wilson are of women telling him about his wife. Oh, you've seen the good clips then. Last I heard, Fresh was begging to be monetized again because Pearl and others got remonetized. They're still not monetized. Damn, deserved. I mean, bro, of course they're not still monetized. After Myron appeared with Sneeko and Nick Fuentes with the How Hitler stuff, just absolute idiots. If not for that, Myron and them probably would have been on the path to be remonetized. But them doing that, they just activated YouTube's the Eye of Sauron, basically. That was just absolute nonsense for them to do that. Jeez. Bro, the range, man. Okay, get him. I'm out of range. Oh, I'm too far. Okay, no feints. Wait, this is the run. They can hold that, to be honest. Yeah, get fucked. America is not the internet, exactly. Chance? No. The range. Man's hitting me with Hawkeye, Gimlet, triple arrow. Every time, that always happens. I'm stunned. Somebody help, somebody help, somebody help. Help me. Help me. Bro, that Pearl debate was hilarious though with Anna Kasparian. I don't know. At least she went on her stream after and admitted that she lost and that she did terrible. But that was very difficult to watch, purely based off of embarrassment, secondhand embarrassment. Have you listened to Astral Chains OST? Astral Chains? I don't know. What's Astral Chains? I don't think I've heard of it. Yeah, Pearl looked crazy on that debate. Oh, he's after me. I think to invoke Shin Charlie / Chrome, just ask them to talk about Americans they disagree with. Yeah, that's one of the keys to unlock that for sure. Oh well, boy, I have some tunes for you. Lib Bangers, and Mash. Okay, I will link it in our Discord. I'll download what I like and add it to my playlist. I don't think, music-wise, I don't think you've ever like recommended me something that I haven't ended up liking. So bro, I got backhanded into oblivion, boy. Okay, let me take a breather. Bro, this quest, you're just fully locked into permanent struggle. Hey. Oh, I need some max potion. Pressure. Well, it better be good. Otherwise, this will be the one time where you have failed the assignment. For fuck's sake, your versions of these Sonic OSTs are always 50/50s. Oh, you mean like you thought it was gonna be the full song? Bro, I found there's a version of the so these versions are just like if you type a game OST that you like and you type bass and percussion, especially if it's like a Genesis Super Nintendo game, you can probably find a version uploaded with just the bass and percussion. So I did it for Alpha 2 because I was listening to Chun-Li's Alpha 2 theme, and the drum, like just the drum pattern in the back is actually insane. It's actually very well put together. So I wanted to see if there was a bass and percussion version, and there is. And I listened to it and I'm like, yeah, this is very well put together. I'll play it after. You'll see what I mean. I didn't download it, but I can play it from YouTube. How's this guy not dead? Oh, bass only. Isn't percussion just another word for like a drum? Oh wait, no, this is bass only, yeah. Yeah, this is bass only. The bass line. Get dodged. Get dodged. I feel our damage must be low for him to not be dead yet. Chance? No. It's so fast. Life powder. Flash him. Flash. What was our range there? Nice flash. Should have just. Okay, never mind. Tail cut. Okay, we take those. Good job. Good job. Oh, capture. Cap. Nice. Tail. Yeah. Do do dum dum dum. Let me find it. What am I doing? Oh, this song. What's this? Where's my playlist though? Come on, guys, capture him. Hey.
Arkveld.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, I was like, yo, they just went. Maybe it's because I'm just imagining. Well, first of all, maybe it's because I'm kind of like jazz biased. So anytime I hear anytime something gives me the feeling that I'm in like a live, like a small room gig, like jazz gig, where just some handsome individual is just like going crazy on the drums and they're wearing like some stylish blazer. You know what I mean? They're just smoothing and grooving. It's just saying all of that, and it's in the background of a friggin' Sega Saturn game or a old arcade game. How many we got? Only 4. Yeah, we probably don't need the whole set. Some of the shit they were doing on the Mega Drive sample was actual sorcery. Yeah, I don't know what drugs they were inhaling, boy, but they did it. No, let it cut out. Have you heard of Main Man Sway? What's that? Is that a music producer? Like there's a part coming up here where I can just imagine some mad. It's just like some expert fucking black dude from Mississippi just going crazy on the drums. And Capcom just kidnapped him and they were like, yo, can you come over here and quickly do one of your jazzy things and then go back to the States. Thank you. Job done. Oh wait, fuck it. I shouldn't have gone there. Guys one is pretty sick as well.
Wow.
It's a bit repetitive at the beginning, but yeah, you got to, yeah, exactly. And it's not like you can't hear it in the full song. It just stands out more. It just makes your head want to bob. You know when you get the lemon, you go to like a jazz gig and you're just doing the Just doing the lemon face. It's one of them ones. Pretty sick. That YouTube account doesn't have all of them though for some reason. Maybe they just chose the ones that they like. Dan's one is not bad either. Dan's one is pretty sick. Nah, he's a Tekken streamer. He said that money and beef matches are stupid and are for children. Tekken heads are rushing him for saying that he's the biggest Tekken streamer. What was his why does he think it's for children? Does he not realize how many epic moments have happened in like FGC history out of money matches and stuff? I think it's sad that we don't really have any money matches like that anymore. Unless it's because of like anti-gambling. Well, it can't be because of that, because you can just, I mean, those gambling stuff has been around, but people still did like salty sweet money matches and all that stuff. I would like to know. I mean, I don't think there's any reasoning that that person can give to convince me. It just sounds like a very ill-informed position. Pretty sick. We like it. We like it. Doom, 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 doom. Dum 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 dum. Hey. A bit of a muscle pull in my neck. That is the context. Someone asked him and he just said it's for kids. Damn. Those are for kids. I imagine that this person will come around and realize, maybe they'll speak to more people from the greater FGC as a whole, and then they'll realize, like, actually, yeah, it was stupid of me to say that. I don't even know who the person is or what their temperament is like, but I think saying money matches are for kids is such a suboptimal, not really well thought out position that I imagine that person's gonna 180 soon, unless they're just a stubborn person that doesn't like to be proved wrong or admit that they're wrong, like on the internet. That's the only way I can imagine them not going back on that. He isn't misinformed. He has been a Tekken streamer for years and used to enter tournaments. So are money matches not as much of a thing in Tekken then? That's the only way I could imagine he's reached this position. Like, either money matches are not really a thing in Tekken, and on top of that, perhaps he only plays Tekken and is not aware of other fighting games that do money matches. This isn't a random. He only streams Tekken and is known. Boy, yeah, that's it's pretty rough. Oh, my neck. Money matches are big in Tekken. Okay, yeah, then there's no excuse then. That's a wild That's a wild wildebeest forest to take in the jungle. Not MVC too big though. Yeah. I would imagine MVC 2 is probably, even 3 had a lot of money matches as well. Yeah, that is a bad take. Do 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 do. Okay, we definitely want the helm probably. I think I like the lady helm more. Not the lady side piece though. Not that one. Actually, maybe this fits a bow user more. No, I want to play FF7. My bad. Apparently, the Switch version, the Switch 2 version of Remake is apparently quite good. But I guess the battery life on the not plugged in version is not very high. He's getting ganked, no wards, no comms by all Tekken content creators. It's actually cinema. Yeah, that's what's making me think that person probably is gonna 180. If they honestly analyze and think about what they're saying and look at what everyone else is saying, because I'm guessing not everyone is just going like being mean about it. I'm sure that some people are. I'm guessing there's some people who are genuinely like, bro, you're not considering how much this is part of fighting game history. I would be shocked if that person doesn't 180. Damn, the waist looks pretty good. Yeah, some people are going in with kiddie gloves. Yeah, I imagine those people kind of maybe want him to see what they're saying so that he can change his position. And then you're gonna have others who are like, it's content time. Let's shit on him for max CPM engagement, which is understandable, to be fair. Convert element. Oh, but ain't this from? Yeah, this is from 7 Remake. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very. I remember when I first heard it, I was like, wow, they had fun with this remix, this cover. They had a lot of fun. I think I need to kill it again. I need to just make the whole set because each piece is quite useful.
Oh, there's a quest that's only available right now.
Check it out. Oh, these are songs from the guy you said. Let me do one more hunt first. You know, I'll play it while I'm assembling my set. Otherwise, I'll get distracted. Let's go. Sending you the grand finals wave. Lossless, damn, grand final, lossless quality, boy. Superior tech. And sent me the superior tech. On your left.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, come on, I should have dodged that. Dodge this. Yo. Every time. I'm 100% sure I've sent you Neo Tokyo's OST because I've surely sent it to everybody by now. I guess we will find out. I'm sure I'll remember it if I've heard it before. That's what I get for not having a Vade extender. Fuck it, I'm putting a Vade extender in right now. I need at least one Vade extender. I don't need stamina surge free. Should have had that in from ages ago. What are you, stupid? Okay, we got a mount. Wow, I deserved to get hit by that, but I got lucky somehow. Okay, big mad, big mad. Something hit him. Flash him. Wound break. What do you mean? Bro, the one shots from full life are savage, man. Like, it doesn't even matter if I have full, like, why I shouldn't even waste my time healing to full health. Missed the opportunity again. Nice para. Of course I get hit by that. Okay, evade extender is definitely helping. Positioning. Oh, it's gonna hit. Oof, that was very clutch timing on that. Bro. NPC coming in for the win right there. This music definitely fits this situation, 100%. Helping me get locked in. I think the only thing better would be like the boss music or something, but right now this feels very much like a boss theme. This fight is no joke. It's actually a fun fight. Like his mechanics are quite good, and the things you need to watch out for, like the different when he, depending on how angry he is, what he does is quite spooky. So you have to be on your toes at all times. I have returned. And as a bow player, you have to be very not greedy. One shot too many and you put yourself in the animation lock, and then you are literally just perhaps dead. It's very easy to overcommit with this weapon. Ooh. Spooky. Do you think I'm spooky? Wait, what? Oh, you mean me saying that the fight is spooky? Perhaps spooky is not the most apt description. One, two. Oh, the timing on that explosion is like very what's the word I'm looking for? It's a lot of trickery. Oh, Mulder said, oh, that's a deep cut. I haven't watched X-Files in probably like 20 years at this point. All I remember is the theme song and the fact that the two characters are Mulder and Scully. I don't remember anything else about X-Files. It's like when he does that, the ground, he makes like 3 layers of red ground and they explode one by one. But like the timing between the first and second explosion is very it's very hard to feel out. I just need to get used to it, or just not bother trying to dodge through it. Come on, get into the trap, get into the trap. Now you get into the trap. Can you flash him out of this? No, you can't. Okay, he's got the power up. Power up. Chance? No. Okay, I avoided all your bullshit. It's the opportunity right there. Get him. Close. Very close. Boulder. They're gonna hit. It did not hit. Why didn't that hit? Okay, got him. That was a terrible dodge. Deserve that. Okay, we got the double team. Come on, Rephilos. Come on, fight him. Let them fight. Let them fight. Godzilla. Godzilla. Dodge. Dodge. Fuck. Big mad, big mad. Okay. Okay, we out of range. Successfully dodged. Running away. Okay. Oh, it was too close. Whoa, 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 wee. Not almost dead yet.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
I'll take this. Let's go. Don't die. Got one life left. Some Mario game right now. 1 star. Wasted. Oh. Power Clash, nice. Oh, this tune, yeah, this is a sick cover. Oh, a sick cover to die to. This channel, Insane in the Rain Music, has some of the best video game covers. It's sick. There's been a lot of, there's been not only AI slop covers, there's like AI slop, well, yeah, I guess they're covers, but like I saw like a Sonic Adventure city pop AI thing. To be fair, some of them do sound good, but some of them you can tell it's AI. The one, and also just knowing that it's AI kind of like, it's kind of annoying, but I do believe that some of them do sound good. Some of them are not just like AI button pushers. Some of them actually go in there and tweak some stuff to make it sound better, which is a better way to use it. That makes it worse that they sound good. I mean, yeah, it's bad. I know what you mean. I just mean like, even though some of them are AI, some of them objectively do sound good. Some of them I didn't know they were AI until I read the description. I was like, oh, it's AI. But this guy, he like, you can see them playing. They're like a live little jazz band that play the songs. Like, that was such a terrible performance. Free meals? Why are free meals available? This guy does some really good Pokemon like, there's one medley. He's got like a few Pokemon medleys where he'll do like the different battle themes throughout the games. He's got some really good medleys, and he'll invite like other YouTube musicians to play with him. No. Fuck, where were we? Oh, here.
That's our target. Didn't even know I hit him.
I'm locked in, bro. You're not defeating me today. As soon as I say that, I got kicked in the mouth with his tail. Got tailed in the mouth. And I got exploded by his flames. By his flames of the Faltine. Flames of the... How did that miss? Oh, he got him. There's a sick part in this song where he just randomly breaks into the Zelda, the Song of Storms. He just randomly goes into it, but it fits so well. Like, and I remember somebody asked him in the comments, like, "Yo, was that like the Zelda theme?" And he was like, "Yeah, it just felt like it felt like it fit, so I just played it," and he wasn't wrong. We'll listen out for it. Yeah. You'll definitely hear it. I won't even need to call it out. You'll hear it. Fuck. Oh, it's coming up soon. It's very brief though. I think it's after this segment. There you go. Man just said, fuck it, Zelda. Like, you know what? That's a musician right there. He got a call just as it happened. Oh, unluck. Unluck. Oh. Nearest camp. right, any faints so far? I don't think so. We got this. This is a successful run. I can feel it. I can feel it. Come on, get me in the action. Missing bare damage. Got kicked in my nose as soon as I arrived. Okay, he big mad. Do not want to have any parts in this. Get him. Yes, somebody got him. Nice. Someone who definitely has wide range. How many attacks, man? I'm triggered. Yeah, I wasn't going to survive. I said, you will not survive. Be triggered. There you go. What happened to PL Balrog? Does anyone know? I think he, like, ultra stopped playing. Like, not even, I don't even think he touched Street Fighter. I don't even think he streams or does any internet content, nothing anymore. I think maybe he got married and just peaced out. OMG. Yeah, not heard a word. Same with Rico. Oh yeah, Rico Suave. Rico Suave. I remember him. But Pierre Barrog was like very successful and also very charismatic player as well. Fun to watch. Maybe it's because Barrog's not in SF6. Maybe that's what it is. I remember I saw a leak, somebody saying that Makoto will be in the next season roster, but then I saw that the leak was fake. Like it wasn't from one of those reputable leaks. Like it wasn't the same leak that leaked season 3 successfully way before we even saw the trailer. So I was very upset by that. Still holding out hope though. Ouch. This fight is so intense, my hands are actually starting to ache a bit with how much you have to move around. Nope. Thank you. They'll keep quoting the Alex Valle leak from 10 years ago every time one of the characters gets in. Which Alex Valle, which leak was that? Can't remember that one. What exploded? The one where he tweeted something like, "Man, if y'all got Oro, C Viper, Alex, and Elena, you would still be unsatisfied." Oh, was that for? Oh, that's in regards to Street Fighter 6. And then they all, ended up coming true. That's funny. Well, I guess Oro hasn't. I don't see Oro making it into SS6. Oh, he said Makoto as well. Okay. Hopefully the blessing of Saint Valle will come true. Blessed be. Yeah, I definitely don't see Oro making it in though. Just going relentless, man. Somebody get the rocks? Yes. I am curious to see what they do with Ingrid though, even though nobody gave a fuck about her. I think if her playstyle is interesting and she looks cool, then people will come around. Which, given their track record so far, they're most likely gonna do a good job. Someone who doesn't play the game, I'm glad she's in as a spectator. Yeah, just for a difference of, or a very different thing to look at. In my opinion, I agree with. I think the more different kinds of characters, like playstyles and stuff, the better. And I don't entirely mind a very obscure, like, not very popular character being in. Only if like, who did she come, like her coming in with, I think because you got C Viper, Alex, and Sagat, having Ingrid with those three other fan favorites is I guess it's okay. you know, because like at least 3 other groups of people were satisfied with the other 3. But if it was like Alex, Sagat, and then like 2 super obscure characters, then I think that would be a bit more frustrating, especially when you got like characters like Makoto and Sakura and Balrog that are like constantly at top of the character popularity boards and all of that stuff. I mean, given the trajectory, I'm sure Balrog will make it in anyway, because they seem to be adding one of the Shadow Lu King people with each, like one of them with each patch or each season. Because we've got Bison in the first one. Wait, was it? Yeah, Bison in the first one, Sagat in the next one. Oh wait, no, there was one that didn't have any, right? Fuck, I forgot the sequence. Oh no, Bison wasn't in the first one. Bison was in the second one. And then we got Sagat in the third one. So we'll probably get either Balrog or Vega in the fourth one. Both of which will be welcome, I think. This guy's still alive. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I sent the tunes, but I got more buffering in case you haven't heard the Neo talk. Oh, okay, yeah. All good. Keep them arriving. Nope, I don't want any parts in that. Thank you. Actually tired. This fight is genuinely making me tired. Like not in a boring way, but it's requiring so much brain capacity. I'm getting exhausted. I think it's because the stakes are so high if I get hit once, and like knowing that all 4 of us could fail this quest because of me if I don't play properly. It's just quite stressful. Oh, it's a sick cover. Wait, is he going to sleep? No. That's the last area. Chance. Got him. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's very high stakes. And nobody else is ranged. Everyone else is melee, so they take less damage. And they all got shield weapons too. But we haven't died yet, so clearly these players know what they're doing. And I've been playing quite well. He's almost dead though. And I used a voucher for this quest too, so to get more rewards. And flashbang. Forgot to carve his tail, whatever. Man summoned the tribal drums, boy. Got him. Alright, don't need to kill him anymore. Crit element and survival expert. Amazing. This Wyvern gem. Water.
Ooh, I'm like
Water. Wait, I can just change my water bill.
quests you want to go on?
What the hell is that? Alright, let's kill this twice real quick so I can craft the entire set.
I'll get ready too.
Alright, let's make short work of this chicken. I forgot what this guy even does. I haven't fought him in so long. Just know he's a very angry bird. How'd that miss? Nice KO. KO. My pops. Will he be dead already? Let me flash him. flash pods. Give me a gem, give me a gem. Nope. Give me a gem. Nope. No gems. Well, at least we got a guaranteed one from the rewards. Rewards. Okay, one guarantee. Pop another one. Oh, and another. Oh, one more. An opening. Here we go. Yeah, this guy getting ganged up on. Hello? blank. Nice para. Should be dead now. Okay. Right, we have all the materials we need. Should get 4 cards, right? Oh, 5. Double gem. Where is... Waratrun, man. Yeah, big jam. Big jam. Waratrun, man. Yeah, big jam. 13-2. FF 13-2. Not the best game, but good musicu. I think this is the battle, the regular battle theme. Yeah, regular battle theme. Yay, I can make everything. Digum shift. Paradigm. I remember when I used to watch Hip Hop Gamer. I remember Hip Hop Gamer, like, he probably still does game reviews. I remember when Final Fantasy 13 came out. You know how Hip Hop Gamer gets like very hype about even the smallest things. Be like, yo man, in this game, in this new edition of Final Fantasy, they got this new system called the Paradigm Shift. And when you, basically with the paradigms, you could change. He was passionately saying it wrong over the paradigm. With the paradigm, you can change how you fight. The paradigm allows you to be on the offense or the defense. The paradigm. Like, you just wait and you're the way I went into the comments just to find out if somebody said, bro, it's called paradigm shift. Well, yo, the paradigm. Chief Diggums. What? Oh man, that guy is hilarious. No one in the studio was gonna hear it. I don't think he was at the studio. I think it was after he went home and then he was reviewing like the early, like what he played. He did that with Street Fighter 4 as well. With Street Fighter 4, I think I said this before. With Street Fighter 4, Hip Hop Gamer was like, oh, in Street Fighter 4, they got this new system called the person. He said, yo, in Street Fighter 4, they got this new system called the personal attack. With the personal attack, you can charge and take one hit, and then you're like, wow, and then you hit the opponent. Man, I love the personal attack. But he didn't realize, like, I think the personal attack was your taunt. I think in SF4 it was they called taunt personal attack, right? Or you could choose your. I remember in the character select, you could choose the personal attack, and that would be your taunt. And nobody told him that, bro, yo, you're talking about the focus attack. It's not personal attack. He's like, yo, the personal attack. Oh no, that was Highly embarrassing. You remember? I should find that video. Personal attack. I mean, to be fair to him, I could see why one would think that it would be called the personal attack, given that, you know, everyone's focus attack is a different animation or whatever, which is personal to them. Man is just happy to be there. Yeah. Personal attack. It'd be funny if Street Fighter 7 comes out and then they actually have a system called personal attack. Personal attack. The paradigm personal attack. The personal paradigm. Bro. Let me say this. Personal paradigms. Okay, I can activate. How many songs did you link? 2, 3, 6, 7. Okay, not too many. Baron von Lag. Just gonna play. Audio. Let me turn that down. Paradigms. Just play the first 3 for Astral Chamber. Okay. Wait, a trillion. Is this from a game or what's the context? Astral, I guess. Oh, it's a game. Yeah, I should just look at the video. I can see it's a game. I don't think I've ever heard of this game. These are 2 separate tracks, but someone mixed them in. Okay. Sounds good so far. They're giving me Ghost in the Shell vibes. Both game OSTs I'm linking will give Ghost in... Oh, I see. That's good then. I like some Ghost in the Shell vibes. Some standalone complex. But I'll be honest, Neo Tokyo is one of my favorite OSTs of all time. You linked that as well, right? That's like in the latter half of the list. Yeah, it's pretty good. Is this a good game as well? Who made this game? The latter, just goes to 1 or 2. Okay. Yeah, this is good. It's definitely getting added. I'm playing it in the Discord window right actually. Let me open it on YouTube and put it to my playlist. Fuck, why you do that? Continue playing. Yeah, this is dope. Great. 1 out of 1 so far. Definitely, 100%. 1 out of 1. Oh, almost finished the whole set. Okay. So that was Arc Mall. And this is Astral Plane. That one was my favorite from that game. Oh, the first one? Okay. Sick. Siku, sick. Good as well. Feels like there's still more developing, so I mean, keep listening. It's very atmospheric. Looks like it suits the game that it's being played in as well. Wise man next to Del Boy Yode. Oh, the little some Yoda looking. I don't even know. Del Boy Yo. It's the weird world that this game exists in. Yeah, I like this. This is good. Oh, Yoda. Yeah. Add this as well. First one is stronger overall, but this is fulfilling a different purpose, which is good. Fulfills a different, scratches a different itch. Task Force Neuron. Don't like the arms. This is good as well. Same-ish, a bit same-ish, only like 2 minutes. It was quite short. Okay, not bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, added. Astro. Oh, yeah, Task Force. Okay, this is Jenna Anderson. Sound like some porn star. Yeah, it's short. Maybe there's like a extended. I hate when like a short song on you want to find a longer version on YouTube, and the extended version is 30 minutes. It's like, wow, this song you're like looped for 30 minutes. It's like, could we not have had a middle ground? Maybe 5 minutes, perhaps 10 at the most. Actually, even 10 is too long. The rest are epic sounding songs that will probably go well with months. Yeah, this one is definitely in that category. Porn star name. Yeah, the 30 minutes is mad. That's good too. Yeah, it's giving me like very, like if they made another Ghost in the Shell anime and the story was like way more intense and maybe more combat or something, I can imagine this being as part of the soundtrack. Okay, we got the vocals back. Yeah, it's a shame this is quite short. And I can't be asked to make my own edit. Yeah, I guess I could and just put it in my playlist folder. Yeah, good song, very good. So far, this like 4 for 4. Add to the playlist though. Rebellion and Salvation. Okay. This reminds me of Attack on Titan now. Yeah, proper AOT. It sounds like it could even be the same singer whenever the woman has the vocals in the background. It probably isn't, but it could be. I need to finish watching. I read the manga to the end, but I need to finish how I heard that the way that they animated like everything at the end was crazy, like really, really well done. So I should probably get around to that at some point. Let me check the composer. Yeah, it sounds very, yeah. I'll be curious to know as well, actually. Very AOT. Same composer made Xenoblade X OST and it's not. Yeah, I've heard Xenoblade is very good OST as well. I've got 1 or 2 songs on my playlist from Xenoblade. I approve. Shame it just fades out at the end, but yeah, that's a sick. Did I add that already? Fuck. No, I didn't. Very nice. Composer Satoshi Igarashi. Let me check this name. Satoshi Igarashi. Igarashi Satoshi. Bro, I need a new mouse. It keeps deselecting things. Igarashi Satoshi. IMDb. Oh, he's done Nier. I haven't played Nier, but I've heard some of the songs, so that makes sense. Nier Automata, Transformers Devastation, Astral Chain, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Looks like he's only done games. He hasn't done any TV shows or anime. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, no. He does. He has done TV show, but not AOT. Interesting. Next up, Homunculus Y. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, that he did. Yeah, Automata. I need to add some of those songs to my list as well. It would have been easy if I played the game and I could just like recall all the good ones, but I haven't played it. Okay, what do we have room for? Let's get a name search. Maybe this is not best. Yeah, I like all the songs they're doing, like they're doing different things. They're like fulfilling a different purpose, even though they're all quite epic sounding and intense and make for good like action hunting. It's good killing music. So, well, killing monsters, not real people. No, it's not drive-by music. Can you imagine some Blood or Crip gang doing drive-bys to this? That would be a choice. That would be mad. Just like smoking in the car, getting ready, like just getting ready for a drill. That would be insane. Good killing music. Quite good. Let me add that. Okay, homunculus Y. Ridiculous Y. And okay, oh, last one. Ed Harrison. Departure. Oh wait, no, just departure. Oh man, hit me with the. We ain't done. All right, give me one more, and then I need to use the toilet and take a bit of a rest. 6 hours. I said we ain't done. We're not done yet. Is this from? Oh, this is from. What did you say? Star. I forgot the name. Oh, Neo Tokyo. This is the Neo Tokyo one, right? Yeah, this is okay. This is not bad. I'll add it. Definitely like it enough to add it. Yeah, one more. So I'll listen to. Oh, I thought you shared another one. I thought there was one more under this. You can add that one, the one that was under this, and then I'll listen to that one. Oh, you did? Oh, this was. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah. The whatever you add, I'll listen to it. One more. I wanted to pick whichever. Oh, I see. Yeah. I'll give that one a listen. I think there's no room for. You can't have Max Might in there. Quickly use the toilet. I feel like I haven't stood up in 4 hours trying to give myself a blood clot, apparently. Okay, I see it. Let me quickly take a leak. Hirodin, and Scrap IO. 2 more, but you don't. I'll listen to both, it's fine. 2 different tempos. Tough to pick between all those songs because I like many of them. I said the rest for next tune. Sick. All right, let me play Hirodin 651. I like that chime sound in the background that occasionally pops up. Ding. Or a bell sound is more accurate. Yeah, it adds like the texture and just like a sense of place. Like a nice, very particular atmosphere. Like it could be like a temple or something. I low-key think this guy is kind of a genius in the way he composed these tunes. This is not the same. Who is this composer? I like that. Yeah, there's actually a lot of different kinds of instruments, like not just different instruments, but very different kinds of instruments that are being fused together. 27 track verse 2 for a free source mode. Yeah, this guy went in. Ed Harrison, his name. Okay. Oh, I saw the name in the YouTube link. Yeah, this is good. Let me favorite this. And it's 5 minutes, so that's good. It's not too short. Oh wow. Okay. Man turned up. He said, "Turn it up." Turn it up. Hit him with the Busta Rhymes. Turn it up. It tells like a good story as well. Like it gives you a lot of like ammunition or like food to imagine all kinds of scenarios or like some kind of storyline behind the song, which makes it even more fun to kind of like listen to. Like at first it sounded like it could be some kind of OST that you hear when you go into a temple, but then it gets all like techie and like almost like a factory, like people working in a factory or something. So maybe the temple thing wouldn't really work, or maybe there's people working in a temple, or there's like a factory that's kind of like spiritual and technological or something. Run to these songs to get inspired. Yeah, it's actually a sick running song. It's a drum pattern that feels mechanized. Yeah, Yeah. Even the chime, the bell could be like, you know, maybe like steel or some kind of metal hitting each other, or even like the sound of a shift being over, or a somebody's work shift beginning or ending. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to interpret it. Yeah, sick song, sick track. Definitely adding that one. Damn, 10 years ago. Okay, Scrap IO. Whole OST is like that, man. Looking forward to hearing more tunes. Yeah, no, this is sick. You could have joined as well. You could have joined the Discord chat. Well, I guess you're doing something as well. But, so. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Let's hear what the final one is offering. Not short as well. 5 minutes is good. Oh, you would have. Yeah. Next time, you're always welcome to. Even if I'm hunting, you know, monsters, I can still chat and hunt. I'm never sure if you just want to have your. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Like C4 would sometimes call in as well. He would ask, but I always say yes because I don't mind having chatting and hunting. Nice to have mostly your voice in it. Oh, okay. Got it. Wow, okay. Yeah, this composer clearly likes to meld and mix a lot of different, not just instruments, but just approaches and almost genres. Like this violin part and then the first part that just played is almost completely different genres. And they're not like coming one after the other in a disjointed manner. They're flowing kind of very neatly into each other, which is hard to do. Feel layered but organized. Yeah, very, very well organized for sure. And like whenever the intensity picks up, it's never overbearing. You know, it's like it's just enough strength. It's not too forceful. Some chopped and screwed voices in the back. If you know if this was a Kendrick Lamar song, you'd be like, oh well, what you don't realize is that this chopped and screwedness in the back is actually a callback to when the slave master used to actually, you know, take the lighter skinned women and then take them home. But the chopped and screwed screaming is actually their calls for help. But actually they're also kind of happy because they don't want to be out in the field. So they're asking themselves, are they betraying the cause, or are they part of the you know, with some Kendrick Lamar, they'll be like, or if you rewind the voices in the back, you'll actually see that they're saying power to the people. You know what I mean? And crazy Kendrick fans. Power to the people. Kendrick dick riders actually make like it. Yeah. They do too much. They do way too much of that, man. Oh, my shoulder. This is dope. It's like this composer seems to handle his stuff with extreme care. Like he was very careful not to break it. I feel like a lot of, he makes so many twists and turns that it feels like perhaps during the composing process, maybe there's other versions of this, many other versions of this that just, he's like, nah, this is too strong. Nah, I broke it there. No, this is too loud. This is too intense. He like very carefully, it's like he went into this mission with the mindset of being very careful not to break it. Wish I had the patience to toy around with making. I actually bought like an MP. I've got an MPC over there somewhere. I bought an MPC and I briefly considered just toying around in what was it? Was it Ableton? I think it was Ableton. And I had all my Ableton tutorials ready to go. And then like I opened Ableton and the UI was so tiny and I couldn't increase the size of the UI, even like in Windows. Or if I increase it in Windows, it would, because it's not increasing the size of the UI native to the software, so it just wasn't working right. It was messed up. And then like I gave it like 25 minutes and I'm like, okay, maybe this is not my path. Rip. Because my eye problem made I just couldn't read the UI. It was too much. Yeah, that was sick. You have to be meticulous to make, super, like you have to really live, eat, and breathe. Like you have to, the amount of patience would be unparalleled. Oops. Add that. Oh fuck. Scrap IO. Saved. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I was like, nope. Like it wasn't just the size, like it was the tiny size of it, but also just the amount of different buttons and stuff that was quite daunting. And I would have to like squint and look like really close, and which is not what I should be doing with my eye condition. So I was like, nah, maybe the universe is telling me no. Yeah, man, no, that's sick. How many songs was that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I've saved all of them to my playlist. So that is a good haul, a good addition to my stash. Appreciate that. Very welcomed. Very welcomed. Very welcomed. Very good haul. Very good haul. We went through, yeah, that was nine songs. All right, I'm gonna call it. I need to munch and maybe chop up some clips and get some rest. But yeah, thanks for passing through, man. And yeah, but before the podcast on Saturday, I guess we need to maybe come on like an hour or two before, if possible, so I can try out the virtual camera stuff to see if it can function and I can stream at the same time. But yeah, we'll chat more in the Discord chat. All right, everyone else, whoever else is out there, thanks for passing by. And yeah, if you like the stream, hit the like button. It helps. It's not just a little slogan that people say. It genuinely does help. So if you do that, that would be very, very appreciated. I would be extremely grateful. Until next time, peace out. I'll see you on the next one, right? Okay, see ya.